And we are recording. Okay. So, we left off after Annie's religious experience. And you all went back to the inn and proceeded to just pass the fuck out without talking about it.
Listen, it was exhausting.
I know,
right?
I get it. I'm not talking trash. I'm just recapping.
Not this time, anyway.
This time. That's the important one.
I only talk trash when it's warranted.
Fair enough.
So as usual, unless there are any protests to this, Lilith will be waking up first.
All right.
Go on.
She
She doesn't sleep.
Okay, no, she only sleeps 4 hours. That's pretty much it. I mean, the only thing that I can really think of that Lilith would be doing would be that as she's waiting, especially for Annie to wake up, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna actually check on them, because the last time that I woke up and wanted to check on them after a battle that we nearly died from, I found out that there were footprints and doors were messed with and or open. So I'm just gonna make sure that that didn't happen again.
Yeah, which we never figured out, by the way. We didn't.
Yeah, you didn't.
Great. Love that tone.
We'll get there.
So where are you checking first?
I will check Tolly's room first, because that one was the one that I saw the footprints in the first time.
Okay. And just as a refresher here, did you all or did you all not lock Holly's window after inspecting it and finding that it was unlocked last session?
Holly would have locked the window. She's still not locking her door.
Okay.
Interesting choice.
Listen, it's a statement. She doesn't lock her door.
Oh, it is a statement, all right.
She wants to remain inviting, guys.
That could really mean death in some situations, but anywho's.
I mean, everyone likes having eggs for breakfast. So, as you are checking everything, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Windows are still shut. Everything you see is all spick and clean. If you, or rather when you go to check on Tolly's room, the door is cracked just slightly, but doesn't look like it was intentional. It looks like she probably just shut it too hard when she was walking in, since she doesn't lock it, and the doors don't have latches. It just kind of like bounced open a little bit.
Okay.
Can you guys hear Sleeping Beauty yet, or the snore's not loud enough?
I was just about to say the snoring that you hear of Sleeping Beauty is what you hear from the other side of Tolly's door.
Yeah. If that is the mouse or Tolly, that is your decision.
Both.
Yeah. In harmony, they're snoring.
I imagined it as like both Tolly and the mouse snoring alternating, so it's just a constant snoring sound.
Yes. We're going with that. So you just hear a rumbling coming from the other side of the door.
So since I've been traveling with Tali for a while, wouldn't I be able to recognize that that's snoring? Specifically her snoring?
You do recognize that it is snoring. It's just very odd that she never seems to inhale. It's just a constant exhale snore.
Okay,
But you do know about the mouse.
Yes.
Yeah, that is true. I'm still going to walk in like quiet. I'm still gonna be quiet about it. But yeah, I just want to be, double sure. Sorry, I heard it that time.
Okay,
He
so
has his head like in my armpit right now.
Oh, that's actually kind of sweet, but at the same time, anyways.
so as you kind of sneak into Tolly's room as to not wake her, you find that her room is the same as yours, that being window is shut, everything is spick and clean, except
Oh boy.
for the bed, because Tolly, once again, has pushed the blankets off onto the floor in her sleep. However, this time her position is a little different. She's laying on the bed, the, like, short way. Not like the long way like you should. She has her ass up against the wall next to the window, with both of her feet, up the wall, in as deep of a split as Tolly is capable of doing. That is up to Tolly how well she can do the
can do the
splits.
splits.
Okay, then
She can do the splits.
she's just full on ass and cooch up against the wall then, doing the splits. Both of her hands are above her head, just kind of like dangling above the floor. And there is a huge puddle of drool that started on the bed and has since gotten so large that it has started dripping onto the floor. And you can now see that she is snoring, and the mouse, who is just sitting on one of her chicken breasts, is snoring in harmony with her, so that it is always just a constant snore. When one of them is inhaling, the other one's exhaling.
Great.
I'm
Why are you explaining how Tolly is sleeping like every session now is my favorite thing.
It is also one of my favorites.
It's just
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, I'm good. So I'm just gonna look at her. Like, how is that comfortable? Okay. And then I'm gonna check the window just to be sure that it remained locked.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
Okie dokie. Boop. That'd be a 16.
Ooh. So the window is locked. You do notice, however,
Lovely.
on the other side of the window, handprints.
Oh, lovely.
so somebody certainly tried.
Either that or somebody was just creepily watching you from the window.
Probably both.
I mean, Tolly would take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I was
so.
gonna say it's probably both.
Okay. So I will make a mental note of the handprints on the window. Do I see any evidence that the window was almost open or anything? Like any
No.
markings on it to where the okay.
Yeah, the windows themselves don't actually have any way to grip them from the outside, as they were never intended to be open from the outside. So the only way to open it would be to like press your hands up against the glass to get friction and then lift.
Okay.
Hmm.
Just checking to make sure. Then I mean the only real thing I can I'm gonna pick up the blanket and kind of attempt to cover Tolly enough to where she could potentially be more comfortable. Just be like, kind of like how you would try to fix, like the shoulder of someone else when they're sleeping. The
Mhm.
correct way, anyway. I'm
Uh,
kind of like I'm attempting to do that, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work.
I mean, okay. So while you're doing that, Tolly, roll a con save for me.
Oh no.
Let me know if it is above a 10.
But I left my phone on Sleeping Beauty and he turned over and gave me.
You can also
There we go.
you can also, if you wish, choose to fail this. There will be no negative consequences if you do.
No, I would like to try.
Okay.
Just a bit. Yeah, I got a 3.
Oh yeah. So while Lilith is very gently tucking the blanket kind of like under your wings and stuff to like tuck you in all nice, you let out the most rancid
Oh gods.
nocturnal fart.
Oh, okay.
It is very audible and immediately fills the whole surrounding area. So Lilith, you can do with that as you wish.
Oh, gods. Okay. Yep. I'm leaving the room. I'm like, nope, I'm getting out of here before I start throwing up. Nope.
Tyler's a gassy sleeper, alright? You can't just come in and expect not to be gassed.
Oh
Oh
dear.
boy. But yeah, no. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? That's good enough. And I will quickly walk out of the room and shut the door behind me.
Mm.
Okay. Would you like to do anything else?
I mean, I would like to check on Annie, but I know that she likes to lock the door. But I will want to check to see to make sure that the door to Annie's room remains locked and that it was not. There was no attempt to open it.
Okay. So, looking at the door, you can tell that there are no additional signs of like forced entry. There are still the ones from the previous night, but other than that, the door looks pristine.
Okay.
Pristine, you say?
I mean, as pristine as an old cheap door can.
Okay. I mean, I don't really know what else that she could be doing. That's the issue here. Hmm. Nope, that's not the right thing.
Guess you'll just have to check on Annie.
Well, I
Kick
mean,
the door down.
I was about to say, if the door's locked, I can't necessarily get in.
Just knock.
All right.
I mean, I'm just saying. You don't have to, but like,
Well,
it's an
then,
option.
then again, I do want to check to make sure that your wounds are healed and that you are at least okay after the whole thing with your deity. So yeah, you know what? I'm going to knock.
So,
Mm.
Annie,
That's me.
because that's not really a secret. Because after your experience, you were revitalized. You didn't sleep for as long as you normally do.
Mhm.
You slept for, we'll say, 5 or so hours, which is very short for you. However, you woke up feeling completely rested.
Hmm.
So you are waking up completely rested mere moments before Lilith knocks.
Lovely.
Does anybody else think that's a little concerning? Because you guys need the full 8 hours of rest for a long rest. I don't.
It was because Annie got revitalized.
Oh, wow. Brain. Okay, I'm shutting up.
Okay. Have you knocked, Lilith?
yes, I have.
Then he's gonna. Let's see. Slowly rise. And in a daze. Because, like, she's not tired, but she's still, like, shocked. Mentally reeling.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like, click, turn door, open door. And just stand there.
Annie,
Good morning, Lilith.
good morning. I'm sorry to wake you up so early.
Oh, no, I'm awake. I'm okay. And she, like, gestures. Hang on. She gestures, like, with her wing to, like, follow her back into the room.
I do.
Oh, so yesterday was crazy.
Indeed. So, when we were passing the church, you fell down to your knees. What happened?
Well, you remember that whole story I told you? Like I was like kidnapped in the field of battle, and like a whole bunch of stuff happened, and the Fae took me, and like blah 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 blah. Right?
Yes, I remember.
Okay, so all of that was supposedly related to apparently news to me. I am imbued with the power of Pharaohs, the god of gravity.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. Basically, I had like this big vision thing, or was it a fit? Was I really? I don't know. It felt like I was there, but I obviously wasn't there because I was in front of the church. I don't multiverse, planar quantum mechanics. It doesn't make sense. Um, and so yeah, he talked to me and was like, "This power is mine. You should probably do something with it. You know, thank me for it and letting me, all of that stuff." He didn't seem like a bad guy. He didn't seem like a good guy.
I
I
would
don't
think
know.
that's I would think that some deities may be rather neutral, but
I think so. I mean, he called himself the god of gravity, and me and you both have experienced this. Like, he kind of drags things down, you know? And, like, when I
and
use, like, the fancy powers thing, like, it hits like gravity would, you know?
yes, it makes you feel as if you have 3 elephants standing on your chest.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say he's not evil because I don't feel like gravity itself can be evil. I guess it could be used for evil, but it's not like inherently evil.
I can agree with that.
Anyway, I don't know really what to do about any of this. Apparently, I have the power of gravity, which is interesting. It's good to know. It's good to know what the heck I've been doing this whole time. So, yeah. What time is it?
I don't know, God. What time would it be in this early in the morning?
Very good question. So, you only sleep for 4 hours. She woke up an hour after you, so it really depends on when you went to sleep. Did you go to sleep at a time where you would like wake up at dawn, or did you just go to sleep right when you got to the inn?
Knowing Lilith, she would have stayed awake for a little bit longer and just let Tolly and Annie sleep for at least a good 3-4 hours before she fell asleep.
Hmm.
So it would be, at least for our time wise, about 7 to 8 o'clock in the morning when she would wake up, roughly.
Okay. Then we'll say it's an hour after that.
It's about 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Where's Tolly?
Still asleep. I checked on her just before I came to check on you. I
Wow.
would refrain of going in there for the moment.
Gotcha. Annie like looks around with her head like in thought and like, huh. Yeah. Anyway. So, what are we gonna do today, Ferb? She doesn't say Ferb. I'm just actually no. She says Ferb. She says Ferb.
um,
Let Annie say Herb.
um,
Annie can make whatever references to her imaginary world that she wants.
Hey. I was gonna explain it. Okay. If Lilith asked.
she has this big look of confusion. Just for what?
I was
Pardon me,
searching.
but Ferb?
Yeah. So back where I lived over in Arabelle, there was these two kids that would like constantly come up with these crazy inventions. Like they ran the school wild. It was a whole thing. The neighborhood was. They were from like over in the other district from where I lived. It was crazy. I think the other's name was like Phineas or something.
Uh-huh.
Kids these days.
God, one of them has a triangle head that's perfect. It's already basically a beak.
Oh yeah. One of them had a really long beak. It was strange. Anyway, just
Damn it. Okay.
like I want to explain all of this to make sense, but I can't. Anyway, spoilers.
Yes, spoilers.
It's a
Anyway.
spoiler if we ever end up back in Arabelle, so it's like,
Well, I mean, for crying out loud, I'm trying to rack my brain to try to remind myself of what happened last week for what we need to do.
I guess we could do some jobs, talk to some people, see what's going on. Maybe we could revisit those forest weird monster things. I mean, maybe not right away.
Yeah, I would think that it'd be smart to not do that right away, but You do have a point.
Yeah.
I did see one job in particular that I think Tolly would take some interest in.
Oh.
It was for a music teacher.
Well, that's right up Dolly's alley. I think. I mean,
Don't worry, she won't emotionally damage the child. It's fine.
and then Annie having a thought in the back of her head is like, hopefully she doesn't emotionally damage any children.
Mm. I was just thinking the same thing. Just hopefully that doesn't happen. But yes,
Well,
I think that taking a few jobs will benefit.
yeah, well, not a bad idea.
Now, if we could just wake up our friend in order for us to go do that. Unless if we wanted to let her sleep in for a little bit longer.
I mean, we could always try dumping water on her again.
Uh,
It's always an option.
that is true, but do you remember what happened the last time
I
we
didn't
tried?
say it was a good
When
option.
when you mention the water, you just hear an extra loud snore. Like she can tell.
Maybe not the best idea, though.
Probably not.
But like I said, always an option.
Although, with the way that I found her asleep, it's a wonder. Because doing the full-on splits, practically looking as if she's sitting against the wall, and she... I don't know. It was rather odd.
Weird.
Sorry to interrupt the dialogue here.
Hmm?
But I had a thought. So, you tucked Tolly in,
Yeah. At least as best as I could.
but she was doing the splits, like cooch against the wall. So did you, like, tuck the blanket in around her thighs? Or did you just kind of, like, leave her whole bottom half out of the blanket and tuck in everything else? Like, is she...
Yeah,
Like, is she...
just kind of like throw the blanket over that part and then tuck in everything around it, but it's still like sort of covered. Like her legs are like sticking out of the sides of the blanket.
I like the idea of her Winnie the Poohing it, though.
See, what had happened was she was going to tuck Dolly in completely, but when she let out the most rancid fart that Lilith had ever smelled, she was like, "Nope, we're good." So
Peace out.
everything else is tucked in just fine. The rest, not so much. She's covered, but not tucked in covered. If that makes any sense.
So
It's gonna get thrown off again immediately, is what you're saying.
well, you did
Probably.
at least tuck it under her wings.
Yes, I did.
So we'll say you tried.
An effort put forth.
Yeah.
Whether or not the blanket stays on her, she's Schrodinger's bird right now. God.
That mouse. That mouse.
Well, I mean, he's under a blanket now, so...
Mm-hmm. Extra air intake.
I'll put a blanket over Sleeping Beauty's face. That way they match.
Don't suffocate the poor guy.
They don't need that much oxygen.
Oh yeah, he shook it up. Here, can I pop this up your nose? You didn't answer, that's a go.
Oh god. What
Got
are you
it.
doing?
I popped a zit on his nose.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Okay, so back to the dialogue.
Yes.
Hmm.
I mean, do we really want to wake her up this early in the morning?
Probably not. I mean, well, it is 9 in the morning.
That is true.
I don't know. You should get going now.
Yes, that's
She is a
true.
night owl. Haha, haha. So-
You humanoids and your day schedules.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Well, then, which one of us is gonna go wake her up?
she might respond negatively if I do, to be honest.
Hmm.
Will she
Yeah,
respond?
she's,
Is she going to respond any more positively with you, though?
she's
Does it-
trying to sleep with Annie, not be woken up by Annie.
Wow. Wow. All right.
Give you that one. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm.
I suppose I should probably go do it. And I'm going to walk back over to Tali's room.
Hmm.
So,
But just before I walk out the door, sorry. I'm going to look at Annie and say, "Well, are you coming along, or am I doing this alone?"
Annie thinks for a moment. He's coming along. Flip a coin.
Oh Lord.
On we go.
Okay, then I will
Onward.
open. Huh?
I said onward.
I will open the door to Tali's room.
so, upon opening the door, both of you see that the blanket is only covering her tits now.
It's something.
The mouse is like kind of crouching on her beak and like scratching at it. But that's not the weirdest thing about the mouse. The weirdest thing about the mouse currently is that it is wearing pants made out of feathers. Feathers that are the same color as Tolly's feathers. You're not quite sure how he managed to weave feathers into pants, but by the gods, he did it. And as soon as you two walk in, like, as soon as the door is open fully, the rat looks up at you and locks eyes with you. And then just immediately goes back to what it was doing, scratching at her beak.
Hmm. Well, that's new.
Yes, not the strangest thing I've seen, but that's certainly up there.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is kind of low on the list lately. Sadly, unfortunately.
Yes. All right, and I'm going to walk
I-
over. Go ahead, sir.
Sorry. Can I? Never mind. Go on.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I will walk over to Tali and try to shake her awake.
Well, how hard are you shaking her?
Hard enough to where somebody would wake, and a normal person would wake up, but not hard enough to where you would fall face first onto the floor. If that makes any difference.
It's for more into that. She's
Eh?
Yeah, you broke up. Say again.
What?
Yeah.
I said you're gonna have to put a little more into it than that. Nice, you know.
When you start shaking her, the mouse does stop scratching at the beak and is now standing upright, which is very off-putting, with its front legs crossed like arms, and it's just like staring at you with a look of discontent.
Uh, well, that's new.
Yes, little mouse.
Upon being addressed, the mouse goes back to acting more like a normal mouse and just kind of like scurries off and jumps into one of the pockets of one of the articles of clothing on the floor or wherever Tolly tossed them.
Okay, then. So, what do you basically want Lilith to do? Smack Tali awake?
Pour water on her.
Or harder, you know, like to where you would think that it's hard enough to make her fall on the floor, but it isn't that, like, you know.
Alright, then I'll try that then. I'll just pretty much take
Hang
one
on,
of
I have an idea.
Before you take action, I will say that these beds each do have a straw pillow.
Oh.
Lovely.
You could just hit her with it.
I'm gonna go up to Annie. I'm gonna go up to Tolly, and I'm gonna like find her ear, wherever I think her ear is. She's a bird; they're not very obvious.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna
back up while you're doing this. Be like,
I'm
no.
gonna be like,
The snores got louder because you're next to her head.
I said, and I say, and I can't believe I'm saying this. Say, Tolly, a dark elf dominatrix of questionable gender just showed up and said they're looking for a bird to sleep with.
She wakes up immediately. Immediately awake.
Okay.
She's a little confused.
I would like an explanation of like how she gets up, considering she is like coochie to the wall right now, splits.
No, give me a second. So here, dominatrix, what? She hasn't moved. Like, only her head has moved. She's just looking at Annie for answers now.
And then Annie backs up a couple steps and is like, okay, I lied. But if there is one, you won't know while you're asleep. So we gotta go find it or do something with our lives.
Holly's just gonna stare at Annie.
Would you have preferred the water?
She's gonna stare at Annie like you just took Andy from a baby. Like, literally.
Oh no!
Like, you've crushed her spirit. And then, what she's going to do is she is going to slowly start closing her legs. Like, they're sliding against the wall, and it's slowly pushing her off of the bed. And then she's going to hit the floor head first, like backwards.
Oh, no.
And then like she'll hit the floor, and it'll make her like flip onto her back. Right, so now she's laying on the floor on her back, and then she'll sit up.
Okay, so we're gonna freeze frame it here. Because I gotta send a private message to a couple of you. This message was originally intended for the other one, so forgive the wording being a bit weird. I don't want to retype it. But that is what both of you see.
Both I and Annie don't know what to do with this information.
It is yours to ignore or act upon.
Okay.
Rod, did you see it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good.
Lilith is trying to process this new information. She's just like, what the, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're, hold on. Words, I can't talk.
That's the mouse that's falling back to sleep. And
This is her right about now, and like in her head, just like, what?
I'm always getting left out.
Oh, you'll know soon.
Will she?
I mean, I'm sure. It's, actually, I guess I left out
What,
some
did I leave a
information
wet mark
here.
on the wall?
Let me just add this information too, because this would, clarify a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe she'll notice. Maybe not.
Still kind of strange, but you know
Can I make a
what?
perception check?
Sure. You can make a perception check.
Oh boy.
10.
You notice that your two friends are staring at you, but nothing else.
What are you staring at?
Lilith's just looking at Annie like, do you want to tell her? 'Cause I don't want to tell her.
No.
So I just don't get to know.
It's not all that important. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
She's just gonna kind of raise her non-existent bird eyebrow at you guys and fucking be like, okay, whatever. I guess I'll put some clothes on. Even though I woke up expecting a dominatrix.
You'll never know if you don't go find one.
That was not my idea.
Am I wrong?
Well, no.
Huh?
But still, getting her hopes up like that was not my idea.
Would you have preferred the water?
No, I would have.
When I'm going through all of my clothes and like putting them on and stuff, I am gonna check on the mouse and see that he's wearing a bunch of my feathers now.
Oh yeah, you see his pants. They look very nice on him.
I'm just like, what the where did he? Okay. So we're gonna question that. I'm like, all right, dude, you go, little buddy.
You're not gonna wonder where he got the feathers.
I mean, I feel like she would have felt it. Like there would be a breeze.
Especially where it would be.
I mean, with a 10 though, I don't know.
Well, then again, though.
I mean, there would be a breeze, I feel like.
I mean, with the position she was in before, with her being upside down, she would definitely feel a breeze. Now, not so much.
Did he take the feathers from my coochie?
I'm gonna tell you now.
From my ass?
Nope.
I don't. From my bird titties? I would have noticed that.
Are you
I mean-
sure?
The perception said you didn't.
Yep.
We're within eyesight. That's not.
Since you are like currently getting dressed, I will allow you to make another perception check.
Non-nat 20.
Oh. The tit, the chicken breast that the mouse was sleeping on, the underboob of that one, a patch of the feathers have been gnawed through at the very base. So they're just like little sticks. So you can see skin on the underboob on a little patch. You're missing some feathers.
Yo! Once again, Tully's just saying, "Ayo."
Really loudly.
Ayo! And she's gonna like grab the mouse and like she's gonna like shove his face in the little patch like you shove a dog's face in like pee.
I have a request.
What is this?
I have a request.
What is the request, God?
Okay, you wake up Sleeping Beauty and put the mic next to his face so that what he says when you like wake him up a little bit is what the mouse says during this little event.
Okay. Hey. Hey. What do you want to eat? Can you say a word instead of just shrugging at me?
I do not know.
There we go.
I love it.
He just literally, I shook him awake and he was just staring at me.
He's like, oh, what?
It's okay. He's literally been sleeping all day. He's fine.
Did he just go back to sleep?
Yes.
Wow.
Lucky.
Right? Damn, I wish I could do that.
He didn't even go to work today. Lazy bitch.
Well, why didn't he though? Was he off?
No, he's fine. He just didn't work today. It was because the kid he takes care of went to a friend's house or something.
Here.
So, little scene with the mouse happens.
Do you guys hear my cat in the background? Is that okay? Anyway, so the mouse goes, I don't know. Sally's just gonna like sigh, like shove him back in his pocket, and then like smooth out her feathers in a way where like it's mostly like as covered as she can make it.
Okay.
And then she's gonna put her clothes on. She's like, "This is fucking shit. I swear to God, like those are some cool pants, but like, what the fuck? You couldn't have taken them from anywhere else." So yeah, now Polly is dressed.
Lovely. Now what?
You all hear a pebble clink against the window in Tolly's room that you're all standing in.
What?
I will go over to the window.
Yeah, so will Polly.
I don't think I
When-
can sit at the thing with them.
You could, like, climb over them, I guess, above them.
We're good.
The two of you that are looking out the window, you both see Swinge. She points at you, and then does a little finger motion to, like, around the building. You know what I mean? And then she starts walking to the front of the, inn.
Who is it?
It was Swinge.
Swinge.
What? What does she want? What is that thing? What is the? I don't even.
You'd figure she would be mad at us, but...
Oh, she didn't look happy.
Well, I think it's only fair that we know what she needs.
Yeah. Let's talk to Swinge.
And just let's be civil about it, please.
I will not pull any weapons on anyone unprovoked.
All right. And I suppose we'll go downstairs and go meet up with Swinge.
Okay. As you walk through, Shell looks up from her desk and just kind of like looks at all of you and waves. Once you're all outside, you see that Swinge has perched herself on top of one of the statues. She looks down at you, at all of you, before settling her eyes on Annie and says, "You know what these are, right?"
Say what she's holding again?
No, she's motioning to the statue she's sitting on.
Oh. What are the statues?
Well, dirt for brains.
No, I'm
These-
asking you. I can see them. Like I want to know what they look like.
Oh. Each of the statues is a little different, but they're all carvings of imposing-looking beasts.
Do I recognize any of the beasts?
Some of them you do, like, recognize as, like, mythical creatures, not creatures that actually exist. Others you don't recognize, but they all follow the same kind of theme.
I make a history check on that.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, Annie doesn't recognize shit. She got 7.
They're carvings, alright.
All right. I just shake my head at Swinge. I'm like, statues?
Okay. She looks down at you and says,
Bring
Well-
me down. She's 3 feet tall.
she's sitting on one of the statues. The statues are pretty big.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carry on.
She says, "Well, dirt for brains, these statues here were carved by Rashazu's people, us, and imbued by Rashazu himself to defend us should anything become outwardly aggressive towards us. And since you're not a citizen, if you become outwardly aggressive to me here," and then she pats the head of the statue, "this thing will kill you. That being said, I can understand why you acted the way you did. That doesn't mean I forgive you, though.
It's fair enough.
I stand by what I said. I will not be guiding you into the forest again should you decide to try." However, Rashazu likes you for some reason, and I like Rashazu. So I have some information to keep you alive.
Go on.
Go to the general shop, buy some smoke bombs.
And he considers this for a moment and goes,
She stands up and goes, and seems like you already got it, so see ya. And then she starts.
Really, hold on. Before
Right.
she leaves, I want her to hear this and see what her reaction is. Polly's gonna go, oh yeah, that's probably a better idea. I was thinking of covering us in mirrors.
She was about to step off the statue onto one of those rods that people have been like holding onto around town to like fly about. But she stops and looks at you slowly and goes, you know, I had planned on calling you Dick for Brains at some point as an insult, but now I see that's actually the truth, and I am so sorry for you. And then she steps onto the rod and starts to float away.
damn.
I was just gonna shrug. She doesn't really care. She doesn't mind that insult at all.
Sounds like the mouse fell back asleep.
Yeah.
His pants are comfy.
Well, Annie and I were thinking about all of us taking a couple of jobs from the job board, but if we want to head to the general store first, that's always an option.
I mean, both are good. What kind of jobs? Did you see them, Lilith?
I saw most of them. I'm not sure if there's any new ones posted, but there was one that I wanted to tell you about, Tali.
Hmm?
There was one that was for a music tutor.
Ooh. I like teaching people things.
But we can always go back to the job board to see if there's anything new posted.
I have a thought.
I mean, I could do that while you guys go do something else.
I was gonna say, I'm completely useless at teaching music. Oh, the irony. If you two wanted to go teach some poor middle school age kids or something about music, I could go shopping. Get us some smoke bombs.
I mean, I do know my way around a viol.
He's thinking
Well,
hard to himself, like, what's a viol?
Dolly's gonna go, well, did the ad specify an instrument, or...
I mean, we would kill. I was about to say that. Saying nope. I'm retracting that statement before I stick my foot in my mouth.
Oh, now I want to know what you were gonna say.
I'm not saying this in character, but I was about to have Lilith say we could kill two birds with one stone. That's not what I meant. Hi.
Trying to kill your friends?
No! That's why I didn't say it as Lilith. That's why I'm saying it out of character. Like, wait a second. Nope. Lilith did not say that.
If you said it in character, Tali would have just laughed.
What the actual fuck? Okay, so I have to break out of D&D for a moment. I'm sorry. So I stood up to check my printer, and I noticed my little battery pack on top of my computer. It has like a tiny little compass built into it.
Mm-hmm.
It's wrong.
Right.
Like, it's
I mean,
pointing north. Hold on. It's pointing north, as if north were to the west. Because I know where north is right now. It's not pointing at it.
Is there metal surrounding the compass? Like, is it
No.
set in metal?
Like, okay, it's set on top of my computer. When I unplug it and I take it away from my computer, it becomes correct.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Computers generate electromagnetic fields. They're just really
Right.
weak.
Right. You would think, right? But then I broke out my magnometer because my phone has one of those. There's no magnetic field coming off of my computer.
I mean, my guess would be that it's just weak enough that your thingy can't pick it up, but it affects the magnet.
Wait. I found it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fucking idiot.
I
I have a magnetic part tray on the desk right next to it.
Oh.
Like, whoops.
Me searching all over the fucking room for magnets, and it's right fucking there. Continue D&D, please.
Okay.
God dang it.
Hey, you can't beat yourself up too much.
I'm just feeling dumb.
Listen,
It's
we
alright.
can't all be geniuses.
Anyway.
It would make the most sense if you and I went out to help tutor the lad, and while Annie gets the supplies.
Yep. Well, that was easy. Shall we go?
I do believe we shall.
God, which group would you like to address first?
Well,
Let's...
Really quick, Polly does want to go back and check the job board to see if they specified an instrument before we decide on the grouping.
Okay,
Yeah, that is a good point.
I was going to say that Lilith would have to roll a history to remember the address anyway, so if we could just bypass that and have you guys go straight to the job board if you'd like.
Yeah, I think that would be best. That way we can also look at
Okay.
the jeeps.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
The mouse is just snoozing, man.
Yeah. But it would also be a good idea to look at the other jobs to see what else we could take once we get this one done.
Okay, so what we'll do is we will follow Annie first because her journey's a little shorter. And after that, we'll jump to Tali and Lilith when they're arriving at the job board. So, Annie.
Yes.
Are you okay?
My voice just did a thing. It's fine.
Okay.
Your voice is cracked.
Make me a history check to see if you remember where General Generals is. 'Cause I assume that's where you're headed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He definitely remembers. It's 23.
You remember. So,
Lovely. Hang on.
so, as you're making your way... Oh my god.
Damn, that was loud.
It had to be very loud because Annie's not even near the mouse.
Yeah, Tali and Lilith on you guys' journey, everyone's staring at you because of how loud the mouse is. They're trying to figure out where the sound's coming from. Can't figure it out. Annie, however, as you're walking, we're about halfway there, when suddenly a worm, bounces in front of your vision and is just kind of being hung there on a wire.
Annie tilts her head that owl way she does and is like, huh?
Can owls look up? Annie can look up. But I just realized, can owls look up? I don't know that. I don't know.
Yes.
Anyway,
I can.
good to know. So, as you look up, you see, that, dude that was making fun of y'all earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
He has a fishing pole, and he is dangling that worm in front of your face and sitting on the pipe that he's usually holding on to.
Who's this guy again?
The one that made fun of you guys all on, like, one of your first outings, and then when you came back all beat up, healed you.
You again.
He kind of bounces the worm. It's like, come on. Birds are supposed to like worms. Chase it.
Do I look like a normal bird to you?
I mean, now that you mention it, you are quite ugly for a bird.
And you're quite ugly for a... What species is he?
He is... He appears to be a half-elf.
Mm.
And you're quite ugly for an elf.
Nice try, but I get more than you could ever even dream of.
That's good for you. I don't really care.
He bounces the worm again. He goes, so, where you headed?
Why do you care?
He starts reeling up the worm and goes, you know, for once, you're actually making a good point. See you later. He zips off.
Well, alright then.
So, assuming you continue on your path, correct?
I do.
Okay. You make it to General's.
Yay.
As you walk in... Here it is. Oh, that's right, it's her. As you walk in, you see... you...
Oh,
Look
no.
at this snoring, oh my god.
I know, he's...
You see the muscular, feminine human, that you saw your first time entering. However, she's not asleep this time. This time, she is moving a very heavy trunk. And she's insisting on, like, trying to pick it up, even though it has wheels. So she could roll it, but for some reason she's just really determined to pick it up instead. And she's just struggling.
Do I just see this immediately as I, like, walk in?
Oh yeah, she's like in plain, like, on the sales floor.
Like, can I help you with that?
Nah, I got it. Thank you, though.
Why are you trying to pick it up? It has wheels.
And then she kind of, like, looks down. And she stands back up and goes, training! I mean, these muscles, they don't keep themselves so big. And she kind of, like, slaps her forearm as she flexes.
Of course. Makes sense.
So, what can I help you with?
I'm here for a particular set of items.
Oh, sounds expensive. Tell me about it.
I have money.
I
I
like money.
need... Let's go with 6 smoke devices. They can be grenade type, bomb type, flare type. As long as they create a good plume of smoke.
Oh. Don't even advertise that I have these. How'd you know? You know what? Word's probably spreading. I made them myself, you know. So many fucking spells that do this, but my little explosive balls do it better. Fuck magic. That's what I always say. And she goes and starts rummaging in not the trunk she was trying to pick up, but a different trunk.
Okay.
She pulls out two spherical metal balls. One of them has holes on it, and the other one has spikes on it. And they both are labeled. One says smoke bomb, one says shrapnel device. And she's holding them, and she's staring at them really intently. And she mumbles to herself, one of these is a smoke bomb. The other one explodes. Is it the spike one that explodes?
Did you say they were labeled?
Yes.
Can I just like gently reach out and like turn it in her hand?
The labels are facing her.
Oh.
Oh no.
Like, here's the thing. So I'm gonna pull a backstory moment. So I'm gonna be like, back when I was in my nation's military, we used similar devices. We used similar devices. Ours were shaped a little bit differently, but I'm just based on what I know. I'm going to say the spiky one is the explosive one, and Annie. Yeah, that's what Annie does.
She, when you started talking, she kind of like gave you side eye, like a little nasty side eye. But then as you kept talking, and she actually like realized you weren't going the direction she expected, her expression changed, and her eyes got like almost glittery as she like looked at you and listened. She goes, I think you're right. It would make more sense for this one to be the explosive one too, because it's got the spikes. You're very smart.
I do my best.
She then very gently puts down the spike one and then starts going through this trunk. I failed to mention, by the way, this trunk is huge and not organized in the slightest. And when I say huge, I mean it is. It goes about up to almost Annie's chest, is how deep it is. And then it's about as wide as. It's like 6 feet lengthwise. Like, it's a huge, just cluttered ass mess of objects that she is digging through.
Okay. Can I ask a favor?
Is this in character or out of character?
Out.
Okay, what's up?
Can you make a TV? You know how like in TV shows, like the A plot will be doing something and they'll just cut away over to B plot.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Yes, please, because my mother has been calling me, and I need to go figure out what the fuck.
Bet. Understood. Don't even worry about it. I'm on it.
Lovely.
So, as this is happening, Tully and Lilith, you guys are about halfway to, maybe a little more than halfway actually, to the job board when a worm just falls out of the sky and lands on Tully's head.
Oh, what the fuck? This is so fucking nasty!
What in the... Where did that... Wait a it. I'm gonna look up to see if I can tell where that came from.
You, and when you look up, see that half-elf boy fly, like, he's already put a good bit of distance. It was a drive-by, and he's on his way out.
You know,
Fucking prick!
you know, I'm liking that boy less and less the more times we encounter him.
No, I thought he was a joy to be around.
Okay, Miss Cranky.
Let's just go read the thing. I'm reading the thing. I'm not.
Okay. So, getting up to the board, you, at the very top of the board, before any of the other things, see a job posting that is a different color. All the other job postings are white text on this black, like, chalkboard-esque board, but this one at the very top is purple, and it reads, Anilva, Polly, and Lilith. When you have the time, I would like to speak with you. And then it's attached at like the bottom, like the signed area, Rashazu. Under that, you do see all of the other jobs. All of these jobs have the descriptions attached to them. I'm going to read the jobs, and then you tell me which ones you would like me to read, like, the descriptions of.
Okay.
So, there's Burial Escort needed, Sacred Ore needed, Found, Strange Child's Doll, Lost Shorts, Salamander Breaker needed, Music Tutor, and there's a new one. And this one isn't set up like the other jobs where it has like a title. Instead, it's more like an advertisement. And it says, "Do you think you know your gems? A grand test awaits at Fancy Wares. Only those who truly appreciate gems and minerals should apply. We acquired a large stock of specialty gems from a flash sale of unclaimed shipments. We need them identified, but want someone, preferably an artisan gemologist, who isn't going to undersell them. The first part of the job is a basic knowledge test, and then they move on to unusual samples. It says that the reward is wholesale gems of the player's choice. Basically, you'll get your pick of the lot.
Well, read the music one.
Okay? Music tutor. My son Stevie wants to be a bard, but the kid has absolutely no talent. I want to enjoy my time at home without the shrieking of his horrible lute destroying my peace. I'll pay you 10 gold to give him some lessons, and if after a couple his quote-unquote music becomes less painful, I'll give you 100 gold bonus. Contact John Harris at 75 Layton Avenue.
Alright. So, Polly is gonna look over at Lilith and go, okay. So I know you can play the viol, but the lute is not... Oh, wait. Am I forgetting what a lute is?
It's basically kind of like a guitar,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Can the bard not play a lute?
I could, but I'm not proficient in it.
Oh.
I'm sure I could. She probably likes instruments that she can blow into.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Very on brand.
what, Avery?
Nasty.
Wow. Did he not go to sleep or something?
No, he's listening, kind of. He's just,
With that
he's
kind
like
of
in a half.
snoring?
He's like in a half sleep. No, he snore. He just snore in his half sleep. He doesn't. He still snores, even though he's only half sleeping. I don't understand how he just falls asleep so quickly. I really don't. Anyway,
When the mouse said that, by the way, the nasty, he popped his head out of your pocket and just immediately locked eyes with the very first random ass person. Said that in that deep ass tone, and then just slid back into the pocket.
yeah.
And this lady. Oh wait.
Uncomfortable.
Raw said to hold on. I think she had to step away.
Oh.
Already asleep again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's so unbothered at all times. And I don't understand.
I mean, it's a vibe. Honestly.
I wish I could fall asleep that
That's a mood. Are you back?
Whoa!
Looks like it's a tech problem. Oh no.
Fritz, you're fine. I'm not feeding you right now. Stop yelling at me. You're a big fat ass. Alright?
How dare you? He's obviously starving.
Yeah, I know. His 16-pound ass is totally starving.
The scale
He's
you weighed
supposed
him
to be
on.
like.
You were obviously putting extra weight on the scale when you weighed him. His skin and bones.
The vet's office. The scale is just off.
They're out to get him.
You know, this man was like 2 pounds overweight, which is kind of for a cat. That's an extra 2 pounds on a cat is a lot more than an extra 2 pounds on a person.
It makes them very nice to hug.
But he's definitely not starving.
My cat Beans is, I wouldn't call her overweight, but she's definitely fluffy. In both senses of the word. And my favorite thing to do is just pick her up and just hug her with my face in her fluff. Technical issues.
We love technical.
No, they're the worst. Raw's computer just said no more D&D.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely not starving, and his food is expensive as fuck. So you know what? Like, he can wait. I have to have him. He's on a prescription food because he stresses himself out so much that he starts fucking peeing everywhere, and he's forming crystals in his piss. I'm like, dude,
Aw.
all right, you got expensive ass, good ass food for your stupid stress peeing, and you're 2 pounds overweight. Shut the fuck up.
My cat thinks she's a fucking vegetarian. She only will eat cat food if I like cook up any kind of meat for her. She'll like sniff it and then act like she's repulsed by it. Like she's insulted I tried to feed her fucking meat.
Have you ever tried to give her raw meat? Maybe it's the fact that it's cooked.
I think I've tried raw chicken and she wasn't really interested. She fucking loves vegetables though. Like if I'm cooking and I have a can of vegetables open on the counter, she'll fucking like make a beeline for it so she can shove her whole fucking head in the can and start eating peas, carrots, or whatever the fuck is in there.
Yeah. Fritz doesn't like fish. Like any type of fish, anything. Like I can't get him fish flavored cat food either. Because he doesn't like it. He just won't. Loves chicken though. Like literally, it's God. High schooler me was so dumb. She taught him so many bad habits. I used to get these TV dinners all the time with chicken nuggets in them, and I would eat them like constantly. But you know, I like to spoil my cat, so every time I was eating one of these, I would pick off, like, I would take one bite of, like a bite out of one of the chicken nuggets, and to separate it, and then I would take all of the breading and the skin and stuff off of the chicken nugget and throw the piece of chicken that was now unbreaded to him. So now, anytime I am eating chicken nuggets, he thinks that it's for him. And I'm like, no, buddy.
Adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beans doesn't beg for my food because I fucking spice my food to hell. Like, if I'm not cooking specifically for Beans, my food is, like, super spicy, so she, like, is just completely uninterested.
No, my taste buds are too white for that. My dad's a ginger. My dad's a ginger. I was doomed from the start.
Oh no. The game was rigged from the start.
It really was. I can't handle anything.
I made I invented a soup, my own recipe, that, upon, like, serving it to people, for, like, their opinions, I decided to name Murder Soup. It was a beef broth base, drop dumpling, soup. And I spiced it to, like, what I thought was a real, the perfect place. The people
Everyone was like, "This is too hot."
Oh no, the people I fucking served it, the friends I served it to, all reacted this way. They got fucking, some of it in the spoon. Because I did this twice. I've made it twice now. The first time I just, like, served to one friend. The second I served it to a couple. Everybody, they'll get some in the spoon, they'll drink some, and just immediately start coughing. Because it's so spicy.
Vomiting?
No, coughing.
Okay. I said vomiting. I was like, Jesus Christ.
And meanwhile, I'm just there, like, fucking getting spoonfuls, drinking out of the bowl, and they're, like, dying in the background.
Technical issue been fixed.
Looks like
I heard
not.
Oh, alright.
That
I heard a.
Oh,
That would
Oh!
have been smart to turn it off of push to talk because I thought, oh, I'll just flip it from push to talk to voice. Motherfucker. This whole time. Okay.
oh, you've been on push to talk.
No, well, okay. At first I went on voice activation, but I was trying to flip it to where I could have my wireless mode on my headset because I wanted to go in the kitchen and make me a little something to eat. And I thought, okay, I can flip it from between voice to push to talk and then back to voice. I guess I forgot to flip it back to voice.
Oh no.
I feel absolutely stupid. I am so sorry that we wasted that amount of time because I'm such a dumbass.
You're fine.
You're
It happens.
We talked about how my cat's a fat ass.
Yeah.
See, I heard bits and pieces of that at least. I was more than willing to join on my phone so I can figure this shit out, but I don't have to do that anymore. Yay.
Okay, so back to where we were.
Yes.
The mouse popped out of Tolly's pocket, and like immediately upon popping out was already locking eyes with like a lady that happened to be walking by. And in that deep ass voice,
So nasty.
At which point, and then like slinked back into the pocket. At which point, this woman, this poor lady, has got like tears start welling up in her eyes, and she just like scampers off. Doesn't say anything.
Oh. And also, I feel bad. Apparently, I was really loud like a couple hours ago, and my roommate was trying to record a video for her job interview, and it's like, I'm so sorry.
Uh-oh.
I texted her, but I haven't gotten a response back, and I'm pretty sure she's pissed off at me. But you know what?
I mean, you do this the same like time every week, like.
Yeah, I know, and it's just like I could say that Karma is a bit of a bitch because she's the same roommate that doesn't know what the hell earbuds are. And she'll play like shitty ass music or talk on FaceTime or whatever it is, just really loud on her phone.
Stop trying to tickle me now that you're awake. Fuck off. No, fuck off.
I know that we're live, Wire. Thank you.
Okay. I like to remind every now and then just to make sure nobody like name drops anybody.
I'm not going to name drop. I'm just saying. Sorry, fucking.
I'll name drop Avery. Fuck him.
Wow, alright.
He's technically an active participant as the mouse. He's fine.
True.
That is fair.
What?
You what?
Oh, you funny fuck.
Yeah, I know you don't. If you don't give so much of a fire fuck, we can eat some spaghetti.
So after the lady like runs off with tears like welling up in her eyes, the mouse pops back up, locks eyes with Lilith, and says, "He doesn't give a fuck," and then pops back into the pocket.
I literally just get one nasty look from the mouse, and it says, "I don't give a flying fuck." I'm like, I did not say. You know what? Let's just go.
I was just gonna sigh and be like, "This mouse is really just not chalking up to what I thought it was going to." But you know, like I thought it was just gonna be a cute little companion, and now it's taking out the feathers from my fucking underboob to make itself pants and making weird ladies cry.
Really fun?
The mouse.
I will explain it to him later, but he gets to stay confused.
Okay. The mouse is a confusing character too. Like him saying, "Wait, what?"
Oh
So Polly's gonna go, okay. Lilith, I think I should go teach the child how to play the music, or you go see what the king wants. Because, apparently we're the king's errand boys now, but
Well, didn't the king say that he wants to talk to all three of us, not just me?
Please don't trying to fuck the king.
Wait, what was that? Ah! Did I just hear him say, let's go fuck the king? Did I?
no, he's surprised that I haven't tried to fuck the king.
Oh.
Sweetie, the king invokes a trauma response in Tolly because he's literally a skeleton man. Anyway.
And
You know what? That's fair for Tolly. Anyway, let's.
Okay.
He could take her to the bone zone.
In this case, literally.
Tolly's gonna go. Well, yeah, but Annie isn't here either, so why don't you just go check in? Didn't he not do the thing that he needed to do with your coin anyway? Maybe that's what it is.
That is true.
So while you're waiting for us, you can take care of your coin, and we'll meet you back there. I'm sure Annie will come looking for us here eventually, and she'll see the thing and go to the castle.
I suppose you're right. All right.
Okay. So, and I'm gonna take the address for the music boy.
That's gonna be funny.
Oh yes, Tolly teaching a child to play something?
That isn't with herself?
God.
you're gonna put the kid, are you?
You what?
You're gonna put the kid, are you?
Kid, no, I'm just gonna traumatize him probably.
Oh boy. Probably more
Tolly
like
is not a
definitely.
child fucker. She may be 15, but she's not a child fucker.
Still a kid.
No, she's not. Not for her race. Whatever.
Oh lord.
So
So while I'm making a little bit of food, why don't you go on ahead and have it to where we watch
the animals?
Tolly cause this kid some trauma?
alright. I'm down for that. Down for that, Polly?
Yep.
Alright. So,
Have some issues.
the address is listed. On the job. So, you can find your way there. Without too much issue, because the city map is like right next to the job board. Don't have to roll for that. When you get there, have you ever heard cats fighting? Actually, no. Actually, no. You know what? Better example. Have you ever heard a lonely cat in heat scream?
Yeah.
That's basically what you're hearing, just played on a lute, when you get up to the store.
Tolly's just gonna go, oh, this really is a lost case. Jesus Christ. And she's gonna knock on the door.
Say again?
And she's gonna knock on the door.
Okay. The sound stops. And the door opens. And before you is a... Let me see here. Okay, before you... Sorry, I completely forgot what the race is called. Gnomes with beards. Dwarf. Before you stands a dwarf woman dwarven woman. She looks up at you and goes, "Ah, are you here to make my son stop trying to emulate dying cats?"
So I was gonna laugh a little bit and go, yes, I am a bard. Figured I would be of help.
Ah, get in here, get in here. She like grabs you by whatever is close, whatever part of you is closest to her for her to grab. She grabs and just yanks you inside and shuts the door with her foot, and just starts like kind of pulling you towards presumably her kid's room. All the while saying, "Thank the fucking gods, this has been going on for months, literal months. Look at my eyes." And she looks up at you and points into her eyes, and they're bloodshot, and she has like bags under them, and she goes, "I have been getting no fucking sleep."
I was just gonna go, move it. Just like when Peter Griffin falls and hurts his knee. That,
Gods.
but only once.
So, after your sigh, she goes, "Oh, name is Nifregret.
My name is My name is Tully.
Nice to meet you, Tolly. You can call me Nerf for short." She then knocks on one of the doors, and it slowly opens, and you see a sheepish human child, and he's holding his lute, and he kind of looks up at you, looks across at Nerf, and says, "Oh, is she gonna teach me?"
Tully's just gonna nod.
He kind of like, and he like turns away from you and does like a fist pump, and quietly goes, "Yes," and then turns back around and goes, "Thank you so much. Can we start now?"
Yeah, let's go.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna be so popular with the girls at school.
Tully's just gonna go. Oh.
Aww, that's adorable.
Wait, Tully doesn't interact with children all that often, and she's forgetting that, and so she's just like she doesn't know what to do with herself or the cringe that she is feeling at this reaction.
Probably basically thinking maybe I should have had Lilith come with me after all. What?
That's a good point. Also, hi.
Hello.
Oh.
I'll feed them twice
So-
tomorrow. Can you please feed them? Okay, well then they're gonna yell at us for the next couple hours.
Oh boy.
So he
Anyway.
runs over to like a corner of his room, where he has his room. By the way, has like moss, like stuck to all of the walls. You assume in an attempt to like dampen sound. Doesn't work very well, but he tried at least. He runs to one of the corners and sits, climbs up onto this like tall stool, and he holds his lute. He's holding the lute like a violin, kind of like pushing it up against his chin and then putting his hand like on top of it, and goes, "So what's the first lesson?"
The first lesson is on how to hold it, because you're not holding it right.
Oh.
to show them how to hold it the correct way. I'll like move it around. Like you know the fucking like all of the training montages ever where someone's like showing someone how to shoot a gun and they're just like moving their fucking arms kind of aggressively. That's what she's doing.
Gods. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this. You are over the course of you teaching him. Let's see. First of all, you're going to roll a performance to see how well you teach him. Ooh, actually, you know what? I got it. I know how this will work. You're gonna roll a performance to see like how well you teach this kid. And whatever you roll for your performance, we're going to take the modifier for like what the modifier would be if that was like a stat that you rolled. We're gonna add that modifier to the kid's performance check. And the kid, we're gonna do this. The kid has disadvantage. We're gonna do this. And if the kid rolls above a, we'll say 13, then we will say that you have taught him well enough that he no longer sounds like a dying animal.
Alright. Rolling my performance. 19.
Hey.
Nice. So let's see, a +4 then.
Yeah, I have a +10 to performance, so I
figured it would be good. Alright, let's see what the kid rolls for his performance. We'll roll the first.
have double proficiency in performance.
The kid has disadvantage and just rolled a 4 for his first one. What's his second roll? A 3.
Ow.
Okay.
Wow!
I'll get him there. I'll get him there.
I rolled it on Discord. So he did not get above a 13.
Damn.
So this is, we'll say a third of your time is gone. So
Right.
let's go again. Roll a performance.
12 this time.
That would be +1, right?
I got a 2.
I just had a thought. As
What?
Tolly teaches the kids the basics of rhythm and meter, he claps, like by clapping, he claps so out of time, it's like an old white woman at a really, really shitty church.
Oh no.
Oh Lord.
Lord ain't got nothing to do with
Oh, this. Let's see what the second roll is. Look at that, the kid has had a stroke of genius. With the +1 and disadvantage, that is a 15. He no longer sounds like a dying animal. Now, you got 1/3 left. If you wish, we can use the rest of the time here, do this again, and if he gets above an 18, then we will say that you have not only made his music tolerable, he can actually play well enough that people would want to listen to him.
Alright. Try to get him there. 25!
So that would be a +6, I believe. Let's see, what is he got?
I mean, somewhere around there.
Well, maximum he can get here is a 9. That's a 3. Aw, unfortunate. Well,
Damn.
his music is tolerable though. You did your job. You did a good job. It's only one day of this. Um, so you... Let me jump back to the notes here. Towards the end of your, time teaching him, it's been... We'll say that each kind of, segment of you teaching him has been, 2-ish hours. So it's been 6 hours in total, on your end. And he's now playing decent. And towards the end of this time, his mother, you notice, is, kind of, looking in through the cracked door. And just, she has tears welling up in her eyes as she's, listening to her son play.
Not as bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm giving him the foundation.
Mm-hmm. So we'll say that's it for that. As you kind of leave, he the kid very happily sends you off because you it thanks you profusely. His mother, she gives you a little sack with 110 gold pieces in it.
Nice.
And she grabs one of your hands and just shakes it vigorously and says, "Thank you so much."
Yeah, it was it was my pleasure, really. I mean, for only one day, he's made a lot of progress. I think he could be very, very good. He just has to keep practicing. Now that he's actually holding it right and everything.
She kind of sniffles and just goes, I knew he had it in him." And she kind of walks you to the front door and sends you off.
She has no future music.
Now we're gonna jump.
What?
It has no future.
The
What do you-
Wow. Yikes.
He totally says that after we've already left, after we have exited the house, and then I slap the pocket that he's in. Can you please feed the cats, Avery? Okay, yeah, you're starving her.
Do you know cats can live?
Yeah, I know. Avery, you're talking to the cat expert who knows who can look at a cat and tell you what their parents look like. Get the fuck out of here. Feed the cats.
So jumping over to Annie.
Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. Okay. What's up?
Alright, so you are... we'll jump back to you. You are standing in the shop, and there are 9 of these smoke grenade things sitting on the floor.
Okay.
And she is still digging, and finally she goes, "Aha!" and pulls out a 10th one and sets it down and goes, "Alright, so, these are 100 gold apiece. So that's, uh, 1, 2... That's, it's 100 gold apiece."
Okay. Damn. That's expensive.
Well, I mean, they're really hard to make.
I totally understand that. Can I get 3 of the 3 that you would consider your finest work?
She kind of like drops her smile a little bit because less money, but she doesn't complain. She starts looking at them, and then she picks out one, and then another, and then another one, and kind of like rolls them towards you and says, "Those 3. Not even a single dent on them."
Lovely. This will do great. Now, if I remember Generals, there's like other stuff. Annie wants to just see if there's anything else she could need.
Okay. So Generals, it's a cluttered ass mess of a store, but inside of it is almost every like magical like piece of equipment you could want. Sans like anything that's super rare or super expensive.
Okay. God, what could I even need?
I don't think my mirrors idea was terrible. You could get some mirrors.
It wasn't. Are there any mirrors?
Yes, there are mirrors.
Just some small ones. Nothing crazy. We're not coating ourselves in them.
Come on.
So the mirrors that she has in here really just like come in 2 sizes. There's pocket mirrors that you imagine you could find people using for like makeup and shit, and then there's like actual like full-sized mirrors that are like kind of standing on their little like thingy.
Okay. Let me take. Let me ask her. How much would a pocket mirror be?
Oh, a pocket mirror. Let me check. And she like zips into the back room.
It's the back room named Google by chance.
Possibly. She comes back out of the door, and she starts to walk out while holding a piece of paper. And she's holding it just long enough for you to see that the piece of paper has a picture of a mirror and then a picture of a hand holding out like all 5 fingers. And she stops and like zips back into the room and then comes back out without that paper and says, 5 gold.
Lovely. Let's just take one of those. You never know. And then I ask her, do you have any like netting?
Netting?
Like mesh
of course.
netting, yeah. Like kind of stuff you'd use for fishing.
Oh yeah. I have a whole shit ton of fishing shit. And she like kind of pulls you over to one corner of the room. That's just like a pile of different like every fishing item you could imagine, including different varieties of net.
Okay. Let me get. How much would it be for a net that is big enough to hold me?
Big enough to hold you?
It's complicated. Just, what do you think?
Well, I mean, the nets aren't very expensive. They're only 1 gold piece for most of them. I guess the biggest one I have here would be 3 gold pieces.
Okay. So, let me do some quick math in Annie's head.
The normal, for reference, the normal size nets are like the size that you would see people using to catch like krill and not krill, like crawfish and whatever. The big net looks like it would be big enough to actually catch. Honestly, you could probably catch a fucking, like, throw it over a half giant. It wouldn't hold him down, but you could drape a half giant in it, and it has weights along the bottom.
Okay. Works for me. Do you have any, like... God, I don't know what it would be called in the D&D universe, but I'm thinking of 550 cord, paracord.
She does have a lot of rope.
Thick string. Let me get some thick string. Not so big like that it would be rope, but thick string.
She kind of looks at you and cocks her head and goes, like a bowstring?
Like, do you have anything a little thicker than a bowstring, actually? Like somewhere between a bowstring and rope.
I don't know. Let me see. And she kind of like goes over to a different part of the room where there's just like piles of different like sewing shit.
You do know what I'm talking about when I say 550 cord, right?
Yes.
Okay.
She's just looking for string though.
Okay. Well, I was wondering if you knew what I was referencing for size.
She's kind of like digging through, and like kind of like pushing different, like, oops, different ropes and different like strings and shit aside until she finds what looks like a hemp rope, but much thinner. And she kind of like holds it up and looks at it for a second and and then like kind of looks at you while still holding it up and goes like this.
That is great. Can I get like... And I just like... I'm like, And I think about this and I realize like she's not gonna understand, like it's gonna be difficult to understand like measurements. It'll take time. So I'm just like, can you stretch that from one end of my wing to the other end and sell me that much? And I like spread my wings out a little bit, as much as I can in here.
I mean, normally I'd sell 50 feet of this for a gold piece. I don't think
Oh.
I don't think
Never
I
mind.
can.
I thought it was more expensive. No, that would be great. Give me 50 feet of it.
Okay.
Yes.
She adds it to the like little pile of your future things.
And then I need just a sewing kit. Like a regular old sewing kit.
Oh, I have tons of those. She goes right back to the same pile. Sets that down and goes, okay, and the sewing kit with everything in it, 5 gold pieces.
Okay. Alright. This is great. This is perfect. This is everything I need. That'll be, according to my tally, 320 gold.
You see her pupils dilate a little bit as she's like holding excitement inside, and she goes, and she like kind of like blurts out with her voice cracking slightly, "That sounds great."
I Go ahead.
And she like caught like, I mean, yes, that's correct.
Okay. Do you have something I could carry all of this in? Because it's not all gonna fit in my backpack with the smoke bomb, like as large as the smoke bombs are, and the nets.
I do have something, and she like goes over. And she pulls out a what is that material called? The type of material that like potato sacks are made out of?
Burlap.
Burlap, yes. She pulls out a burlap sack and says, "This should be just big enough to hold all your stuff."
Lovely. And I rummage in my stuff, and I pull out and like set my coins on the counter, and I count out 330 gold coins.
Was that extra?
Yeah, and as I count it out and I show this little elixir, I'm like, this is for the burlap, and just because you've been so wonderfully nice to me. Little tip.
You see, she looks at you like you're the most beautiful thing in the universe.
I mean, of course I am.
And she without saying a word just kind of like quietly starts gently putting all of the items like into this sack. Hands are shaking a little bit. You think your heart's beating kind of quick. And when she gets like everything in the sack, she kind of like reaches across and grabs a couple extra hand mirrors and just kind of like, while making eye contact with you, puts them in the sack and then hands you the sack.
All right. There is no. This is. How do you add another container?
I'm not sure in D&D
Oh,
Beyond.
I found it.
Ah,
Yes, it's its own
Oh.
category. Sack. Add. Okay, so now we have sack. Okay, so we're gonna add smoke bomb. I don't think that's a thing. Grenade, smoke. It's a thing.
Woo!
Where'd it go? I just had it.
oh. The smoke bombs did come with some instructions.
I would hope so. I was actually gonna ask before I left.
So it's the smoke bombs are metal spheres, with very small, like kind of like not pinprick, but like if you poked it with a pin and like got through the metal holes in it.
Mhm.
And it's capped with a thick fuse, and when you light it, it spews suffocating black smoke, heavily obscuring a 10-foot cube for 1 minute. Air-breathing creatures within the smoke must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, or have disadvantage on all rolls made while breathing the fumes.
Well, this is the tough smoke.
You asked for her best. A wind of moderate... This isn't in the instructions, just for you. A wind of moderate or greater speed suppresses the smoke effect.
Okay. What is a sewing kit called in this?
I believe it's just called a sewing kit.
It's not though. Okay, so
Taylor's kit?
maybe I'll look for it. So Annie's gonna take the bag and be like, "Bye bye now."
She, with her pupils like even more dilated at this point, just like shakily waves at you and says, "Bye, come back soon."
I think I just broke her yearly profits.
More than that.
Anyway,
She's a shop in a fucking like mage city that doesn't sell magic items, hon. You just broke her like yearly profits.
okay. Anyway, so Annie's gonna start heading towards, like, back to the hotel to like set all of this down. So let's cut to something else.
Okay. Let's see. We'll
Probably Lilith.
yeah, we'll...
I am ready for it.
Okay, perfect. We'll jump over to Lilith. We will say that Annie's shopping adventure also took, like, not quite 6 hours, but long enough so that, like, Tolly and Annie, when we're done with, like, Lilith's side of things, will both be, like, free and kind of, like, looking. So, Lilith, you, if I remember, were going to the king?
Yes.
Okay. So, You are right in front of the palace, so you are immediately there. Walking up to the door. When you open the door, I assume you're opening the door, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When you open the door, you see that same, like, reception room. However, like, the majority of the times you've checked it now, it is empty.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. I excuse me. Yeesh. I just get done eating and then I get a frog in the throat. Okay. So I'm just gonna look around and be like, hello? Anybody here?
So as you step inside and say that, you don't get a response. However, now that you're kind of walking into the room, you're starting to hear some things.
Yeah.
What exactly am I hearing?
Darn.
It sounds like
Yeah.
it sounds like two people are out of breath and playing patty cake somewhere.
Ha ha ha. Right. We're gonna go with that.
Totally patty cake.
Oh yeah, totally. A very apparently really aggressive pancakes out of breath. Oh my god. Okay. So
If you wish, you can follow the sound. Like, you can tell, like, what direction it's coming from.
oh god. Yeah. As a player, I'm pretty sure I know where it's coming from, but as Lilith, I probably can come up with the same assumption. But okay, I will follow the sound. When I get up to it though, because I'm pretty sure it's in the closet again.
That is correct.
Kind of figured. What I'm going to do is, I'm just gonna pinch the bridge of my nose as I'm doing right now. Just okay, keep it together. All right. And then I'm just gonna walk up and just knock on the door. And then I'm gonna back up a couple of steps and just cross my arms over my chest.
So,
and just patiently wait.
when you knock on the door, the sounds stop. And after a short moment of silence, the door opens just a tad. And you see two gnomes, can't quite determine their gender. One is looking through the crack and the other has their head like above the other one's head, and they're both like looking through the crack at you, and they go, "Oh, hi."
Hello. Am I interrupting something?
No. We were just trying to break her. And the other one goes, patty cake record. See how long we can go, you know? It's like challenge ourselves.
Uh-huh. Well, my companions and I looked on the job board and saw there was a message from the king for us. And I am here to see what he wants to talk about.
Oh, of course. And they shut the door real quick. And you hear some rustling before the door opens again. And the two gnomes are now standing in front of you. One of them is wearing Neither of them are wearing shoes. One of them is wearing dress pants and a crop top. And the other one is wearing a short skirt and a dress shirt. And they both like scurry out and kind of like grab your pants, each of them, like as they're running by, as to like pull you along with them. Not like hard or forcefully, but more like just like a guiding kind of way. Like if you didn't move, their grip would like break.
Quick question though.
Mm-hmm.
As a out of character standpoint, they're wearing the wrong shirts, aren't they?
Possibly.
I knew it. Anyways.
They pull you back outside and shut the door. And the one who is holding the doorknob closes their eyes, turns it, and then opens them before opening the door again. And upon opening the door, you are met with part of the throne room. I say part because there is a big red curtain that is closed, sectioning off the part of the throne room with the throne from the like hallway. And they both kind of bow and usher you in.
I will walk into the room and I will stop in front of the curtain. My lord, you requested me?
You hear them clear. You hear Rashazu clear his throat. Yes. Come on, come through.
I do.
So you walk in, and the king. He's still wearing his the same leather pants that he was wearing the other times. He's got his ring on. He doesn't have a shirt though. And he's sitting in his throne, looking down at you, and says, I take it you saw the notice I put out for you.
We did. And I say that as I'm bowing, because, again, being courteous, and that's part of her customs.
He nods, and says, so where are your companions?
We had agreed to take a couple of jobs, Tolly decided to take a job from the job board to get a little extra money, while Annie went to go get some supplies for when we possibly go back out into the forest.
Ah, I see. Well, I had hoped to have you all here, but that's fine. I still owe you something, so we can go ahead and take care of that, and then when your companions are able to come here, I can go forward with the other matter I wanted to attend to.
As you wish.
Before we continue, could you do me a favor and turn around?
All right. And I turn around.
Okay, you hear, as soon as you turn around, you hear some scampering. And then a door open and close. And then he says, okay, you can turn back around now.
And I do.
When you turn back around, the king also has his shirt on again.
Okay. I have to say it because this is driving me absolutely bonkers. Are you trying to make her just?
She
I
does-
bet
she
you he was
doesn't-
fucking the head of. I bet you he was fucking the head of his guard.
I would track.
Probably.
Anyway.
Never mind. Anyways,
Mhm.
I'll explain later. I will just say they kind of think to myself, you know what? I'm being respectful. I'm not gonna react or have any change. Just nope. She's saying that in her head, mind you.
Smart.
Very smart. He stands up and or Rashazu, I should say, stands up and starts to walk towards you. And he holds out his hand and says, I know that you have to be touching the coin at all times, but could you place it in my hand?
I am a little hesitant, purely because of what I remembered of what the elven woman that gave me the coin had told me. But I will take it off from around my neck and slowly put it into his hand.
Okay. So as you do this, you find that you are physically unable to take any action that would separate you from the coin. So you place it in his hand, but you are still touching it. Whether that's holding onto the chain or you have a finger like on the coin itself, that's up to you, so long as you're touching part of this item.
I would say that. So, how I see it playing on my head is she places the coin itself into the palm of his hand, and as her hand is slowly kind of pulling away, it's going against the chain that's kind of dangling off of his hand. But when it gets to the very back of the chain to where he'll be bleh, Rashazi would feel a kind of tug backwards a little because her finger lightly hooks on the other end of the chain. And she's actually trying to let it go. I apologize. I can't seem to let go, and I'm actually trying to let go.
There's no need to apologize. This is what I expected. I ask for your permission to cast command upon you.
Okay. Out of character, I need a second, please.
She needs a second.
I think that was Raw needing a second, not.
I didn't even hear what she said.
I'm good.
I just heard sound. Okay.
I'm good. I said I need this a second, and I turned off my microphone because my my brain. Okay, shut up. I'll explain after the session. I'll explain later. Okay. She'll look up at him a bit surprised, but she'll nod her head and say, I give you permission.
He nods and closes his eyes for a minute. Not a minute, for a bit. And when he opens his eyes again, they go from being a lively brown iris to being the cold, blue, fiery stare of an ancient undead.
Cool.
You can see the power whirling in his eyes.
Yeah.
as
Her heart is like racing a mile a minute in her chest. Okay, anyways.
Dude, Lilith is finding the king so hot. This is so funny.
God damn it!
Lilith
That's what I was
fucks the
freaking
king
out
challenge.
over.
Lilith fucks the king challenge.
That's what I was kind of
Oh,
freaking out
next
about
TikTok
earlier.
trend.
That's what I was freaking
Petition
out
for
about
Lilith
earlier.
to fuck the king. I am writing a petition.
Anyway,
Admittedly, that's why I had to mute my mic because this is I'm red in the face right now. I can't feel my cheeks because I'm so red in the face right now, and I really need to quiet down. Okay, yeah. Keep ignore me. Ignore me.
so. As you are looking into his eyes and seeing all of this unfold, you suddenly feel the words pierce you. Relinquish it. And as those words pierce through you, are you going to choose to make a con save, or are you going to allow yourself to fail?
I'm gonna allow myself to fail it.
Okay. So, you feel your body, you feel different muscles in your hand fight each other as some attempt to force your hand open and others attempt to hold your grasp tight. You feel this same struggle in your arm as some muscles attempt to hold your arm steady while others attempt to pull your arm away. Every muscle in your body is fighting against another muscle in your body. And for a moment it almost feels as though you're going to be torn apart before you hear, or feel, rather, a new command pierce you. Cease this. I ask again, are you going to roll a constitution, or are you going to fail it?
I'm gonna fail it, but I will
Okay.
say that while my body is fighting against itself, I am gonna drop down to one knee because, as you said, I'm feeling my body as if I'm being torn in half. So I'm pretty sure there's a good, like a little bit of pain enough to where I would drop down to one knee. So yeah.
As you feel the second command pierce your mind, your body relaxes. You're still holding onto the chain, but your body is no longer fighting itself. Shazu closes his eyes, and when he opens them again, they're back to that, they're back to looking like living eyes. And he says, "This magic is powerful, more powerful than your average phase spell. I don't think I'd be able to break it at this time without harming you. I apologize."
I stand up. It's all right. I deeply appreciate the attempt.
He nods, with a mixture of understanding and disappointment, not in you, but in him not being able to hold up his side of the bargain. He then turns from you and starts walking back to his throne. And once he is seated again, he speaks to you once again. "If you allow, I will try again after I've done some research. But in the meantime, you are free to leave and come back, or wait for your friends if they're coming here."
Annie was going to the hotel. Hotel, inn, whatever the fuck.
Well, yeah, but after that, she would probably try to find everybody, right?
Well, it has been a while, so I suppose I would drop the stuff off at the hotel and then, like, come to find you guys. Yeah, that makes sense. It's been some time. So let's go with that.
You know, out of character, why do I get the sudden feeling that you're actually pushing me to make it to where Lilith could sleep with the king?
Oh, I'm not pushing in any direction.
No, I'm talking to the other two, not you.
Oh, I'm not. Whatever.
Listen, I'm just rooting for Lilith's best interests here.
Oh, Lord. Alright, you know what? Sure. I'm gonna stay with the king. Because why the hell not?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Boy.
shit.
Holly's horror. Holly's horror nature is infecting the entire party. First Annie has an orgy with spiders, and now Lilith is...
No, alleged.
That is not alleged. You had a fucking orgy with spiders,
Alleged.
and now Lilith is fucking the king.
Alleged.
We don't know. He could say no, which Lilith would respect. But he still could say no.
Yes, but you're going to try, which is the important thing.
Who says I was gonna have her try?
I love D&D.
You just said, I'm gonna fuck... You said, fuck it, she's gonna sleep with the king.
I did not say that. I said she was gonna stay with the king, not sleep with him.
Oh, I thought you said she was gonna sleep with him.
No.
Well, now I'm disappointed.
Oh my god.
So, what is the response that you give?
Lilith will say, knowing my friends, they will more than likely find each other and come try to find me. So I suppose it's rather more of the waiting game for them.
So does that mean you're going to wait here?
Yes, if you'll allow me.
He raises his hand and snaps his fingers,
Oh,
and the wall to your left morphs and kind of like spits out, for lack of a better word, a very comfortable looking couch.
Okay, shut up.
Oh my.
You may rest here as long as you would like.
I will give a nod and walk over to the couch and sit down.
And right when you get to the couch and plop yourself down, the door on that same wall opens, and both the captain of the guard and Nim walk through the door.
Nim?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello again, Nim.
She quickly looks over at you and goes, "Oh, you're the... Hi."
Suspicious.
The captain of the guard looks a little disheveled. Her hair pretty messy. Nim looks the same as she usually does, but she did seem caught off guard by you be like sitting on the couch like there.
She just has a face of, oh, I didn't expect to see you here.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that Lilith will look at her, or look at them. Ugh, words. I'm assuming that since you're here, you have business?
Nim looks at Rashazu and goes, I don't need business to see an old friend. Rashazu kind of like chuckles to himself. The captain of the guard has been quiet through this whole interaction.
Lilith will just... She'll give a chuckle. That is true. It's just I would have thought that with your supposed busy schedule, you wouldn't have time.
Busy schedule? What gave you that idea? I make my own schedule. I'm only busy when I want to be. Was busy today. And the captain of the guard, like, elbows her.
I see. Well, pretend I am not here.
Nim turns and looks at you with, like, eyes wide for a moment before she, like, composes herself and and goes, I appreciate the offer, but no.
I said pretend I'm not here.
I know what you said.
I was gonna say, did you interpret what I said in a whole different way? Because no. As much as I myself as a player respect Nim,
Yeah, no, that wasn't the
Okay. Just making sure. But no, Lilith is just gonna lean back a bit into the couch, and kind of just sit there, being quiet and courteous.
So, Nim and the king do most of the talking as you all kind of just like chill in this throne room. There, as time goes on, the captain of the guard begins to like speak more and more, and they do include you in like conversations where possible.
Okay.
That being said, nothing that's talked about is like of particular note. Basically just them getting to know your character better with anything she would like be comfortable telling them, and like them telling you more about the city, perhaps some random stories from the king's past, stuff like that. So, by the time that we jump to Tali and Annie, you and the king are acquainted now. Wouldn't call you two like friends, but like
We're more
you're not
well
strangers.
acquainted.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that being said, we're gonna jump over to Annie and Tali. For the sake of simplicity, I'm going to... Actually, no, since you're coming out of different buildings, that wouldn't make it simpler. So we're just going to start with Annie, because she would be the first to get out of the shop. She You said she was going to drop off items at the inn. What would she do after?
Say that again.
You said Annie was going to drop off the purchased items at the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, when you get to the innkeeper greets you and says, "Hi, would you like to pay for another night?"
Yep. How much was it?
Same as always, 2 silver pieces. I mean, you can give me
Okay.
gold if you want.
We toss her a gold.
She, she like perks up and goes, "Another 3 rooms yeah." And she scoops up the gold.
All right then. I go up to the room and set my stuff down in it.
Okay. As you step into the room with these items, you suddenly remember the imagery of that version of you, like frozen jumping out the window. And for a moment, you almost feel like you can see it before you kind of like snap out of it.
Mm. And we're gonna shake it off. Because Andy doesn't know how to process that trauma quite yet. So yeah, set the items down and we go to Tali's room to see if Tali is there.
Okay, you see her room is empty.
Lovely. All right, where could that bird be? I go back downstairs to talk to the innkeeper.
Okay. As you step downstairs, she looks up at you, expectedly.
Did you see my other bird friend lately?
Nope, you're the only talking bird I've seen since this morning.
Okay, good to know. Just out of curiosity, is there any prohibitions on flying in the city?
If you walk out the door, you'll see people flying all around you.
Right. But they have like the sticks, right? Is there any like laws against flying without one of those? Like, is it restricted airspace? Like, could I just fly? Is that a thing?
To the best of my knowledge, you can. We don't have any other Arakakra here, so it'd be odd for us to have laws specifically aimed at them.
Okay, just making sure. You know, you never know in this world. It's a strange place.
She shrugs.
Okay, so anyway, so we're gonna go. We're gonna leave the inn. We're gonna fly up and fly around and see if we can spot Tali.
Okay. So while you're doing this, you do spot Tali. She is stepping out of a random house. You see her like shake someone's hand, and then the door closes.
And I'm like, did she just get laid again? It's a reasonable assumption.
No.
It is.
It is.
It is. It's still funny though.
I fly down and like land next to her, or near, not quite next, but you know, she can see me.
Close enough to me.
Yeah. Could I sneak up on her? Yes. Is it a good idea to sneak up on her? Probably.
Yes.
No, it's never.
I like Lana. I'm like, did you just find another species to sleep with, Tali?
No. Although I kind of wish I had been laid, because that was a long time, and I could use the stress relief. I was teaching a child how to play an instrument.
Oh.
It,
Okay.
it took a while, but he's doing okay. Anyway, Lilith should be at the castle.
Okay.
So we should probably Just gonna. How did the storm go? You know, going to the store. How did that go?
I'm sorry, I got distracted for like 2 seconds.
Okay, you're fine. I was like, what do you mean?
So the store. Well, it went well. I got some interesting supplies. I saw them lying around, and I got an idea about how to deal with the things a bit more cautiously. Also, the smoke bombs, smoke grenades, smoke explosives.
Smoky, smoky.
I don't recommend breathing it.
That's lame.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. With how many drugs Tolly does, she may be able to get away with it.
Oh lord.
She probably could, honestly. Anyway. Okay, well, that's good. I guess we'll look at all that stuff later. The king, he put up a job board thing, like, summoning us, but he still needed to do that thing with Lilith's coin, so I just sent her off while I did this music thing. So hopefully he got rid of that, you know. Although I did think it was quite fun.
I wouldn't know. I know nothing about music besides listening to it.
Okay. So Tyler's just gonna shrug. Just go back to head towards the castle.
Okay. So, you both remember the way back to the palace. You are now standing in front of the doors, the front doors.
Just gonna walk in.
So, as you walk in, you walk into the little reception area, and it is empty. However, Tolly, you hear the sound of fucking just two people going at it.
Yeah.
Tolly recognizes it.
Here, can I tell how far along in they are? Like, if are they like in the peak, or
Oh,
have
gotcha.
they?
You know what?
You know, like how close?
You know what? You
Yeah,
know what?
because if they're close enough to finishing, Polly's just gonna let it ride.
You know what? I'm gonna roll to see how far along they are. Let's see what the dice gods say.
Yeah, if they're close to finishing, Polly's just gonna let them go, man. She's just gonna let them have their fun.
So,
Oh lord.
on the fucking 20 I rolled there, they as soon as you like hear them, you can tell they are like on the verge of climax.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm just gonna leave them. I'm gonna look at Annie and go, just leave them for a minute. Just let them. we can't interrupt it right now. That would be so rude.
And he just shrugs.
So,
just give him a minute, pretty much.
So we're just giving them a minute.
so you both stand there, and listen to the last few minutes of their little adventure in the closet. And when they finish, let's just say Tolly's a little jealous at the pipes.
Hmm.
When they come out, I cannot wait for them to come out. I have to find a gift. Hold on. Of her reaction. Keep going.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's one way you can do it.
So, a few minutes, a little bit of silence goes by, before the door swings open, and one of them, oh my god, the gift. One of them gets like 2 steps into their run out of the closet. And at this point, both of you can see both of them. And both of them, they got their dicks out. They're wearing nothing. And they both just freeze. And yes, just lock eyes.
Yeah, Tali is just gives him like a proud nod. Like a father, almost. Just a proud nod.
Exactly like in the GIF.
Yeah.
The one that got like 2 like steps out of the closet just slowly starts backing into the closet, and they shut the door very slowly while maintaining eye contact. And then like you hear some muffled conversation before it's just like a little bit of ruckus, and then silence for a few minutes, before the door, again, slowly this time opens, and neither of them are wearing shoes. One of them is wearing dress pants and a crop top. The other one is wearing a mini skirt and a torn open dress shirt.
It's like, okay, have they not noticed that they're wearing the wrong shirts? What the hell?
The dress shirt is like barely a shirt at this point, too.
Oh my.
And they both just kind of awkwardly walk out of the closet towards you guys, and just kind of stand there for a minute and look at you.
I'm just gonna give him another nod. I wanna go, we're here to see the king. Just like another respect nod.
They both nod back to you and say, oh, okay. Follow us. And they both kind of like skitter outside, out the front door.
I'm gonna look at Annie. And I go, and I'm gonna whisper, I go, I don't know why they're being so shy about it. That was some good, one of them has a good set of bunks.
And he just shrugs and like nods a little, like, yeah.
So once you're both outside, they shut the door, and then they look at you. Excuse me. They both look at you, and one of them sheepishly goes, "Please don't tell the head of the guard, what you saw."
I have no idea what you're talking about. With a wink.
They both like do like a heavy like sigh of relief, and then open the doors, and you see the throne room. You see the king, Nim, and the captain of the guard, all chatting, and then to the left, sitting on a very lavish new couch, you see Lilith, who is also partaking in conversation.
All right.
They don't
What-
seem... No one seems to have noticed you. They're all, like, kind of laughing amongst each other.
Okay. Fair enough. I don't know what.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I don't know
what
what to
would-
say either. I thought one of you was gonna say something.
Well, you gotta make your entrance.
Oh, that's Holly's thing.
Hello?
There we go.
That's what I was looking for.
They all... Everyone looks at you. What were you gonna say, Ra?
I was just gonna say, is Lilith just? Oh, see, you guys found your way here. How'd it go?
We
A
have.
child can play music.
I have smoke bombs.
Ah. I mean, well, that is good to hear. Then we'll be prepared.
Yeah.
I will stand up from my seat and kind of meet. I'm assuming that you guys are going to be walking up towards the king, so I'll just meet you in the middle, kind
Yeah.
of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as this happens, the king stands up and motions for both Nim and the captain of the guard to basically go to, like, different sides of the room. Like, so that it's really just, like, you three and the king. And he looks at all of you for a minute, kind of like sizing you up and thinking about what he's going to say, before finally breaking the silence and saying, "Brave adventurers, Swinge returned to me and relayed the events that transpired during your fight yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Or, not yesterday. During your fight with the creatures.
I'll like slightly flinch. Just.
Mm. And he makes like a.
I am aware that your last encounter with the creatures was not in our favor, and some of you may feel defeated. But I humbly ask you today to return to that treacherous place, face the creatures once again. As king, it is my duty to protect my people. But I cannot do so alone. I need your help. You are skilled and you are fearsome warriors. You've already bested one of them.
It's true. We did.
You faced many challenges. He then looks at Lilith and says, some of which I've heard. Then he looks to the rest of you and says, and others I'm sure I will hear about in the future. And you have overcame them all. I have no doubt that this will be no different. The creatures may be powerful, but so are you, and you've proven that time and time again. You may have lost a battle, but you escaped with your lives. It was not the end of your story. It was merely a setback, a chance to regroup, to learn from your mistakes, and to come back stronger. So I implore you, powerful adventurers, to gather your strength, your weapons, your tools, your courage, and return to that treacherous place to face those beasts once again. Because together, I am positive you will emerge victorious. He then sits back down and says, and if that speech wasn't enough to ignite a flame in your hearts, I am also prepared to offer you a more tempting reward on top of what I've previously promised.
Just gonna do that nod again.
I
Just nodding.
and he's gonna be like, I mean, that was a really good speech. And I've heard a lot of speeches. We were already planning to go back. Kind of bought supplies for it and everything. But tell us more about this reward.
You see a warm smile grow on his face. And he says, "You're all fine people. And after you have done our kingdom this great service, I thought it would only be fitting to make you citizens, and as such allow you to purchase property in my city."
Oh,
See, that's a good deal.
yeah, I already have property though. It's so far away.
Yeah, but if the king is still giving us the magical door thing, that means we can come back here whenever. Then having property here would be very useful.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
We accept your terms. Were they terms? Like Annie like looks over at Tully. It's like, is terms the right word?
Why don't we let Lilith do the talking when it comes to royalty in the future, huh?
Well,
I think that might be a better idea. I
mean,
think
Lilith
maybe.
wasn't saying anything. Someone's got to talk. Lilith, say things, please.
But what? No, for the love of Pete.
Your Majesty, I do not speak for us alone.
I'm sorry. It's just Lilith's the person that plays Lilith is a little flabbergasted because she knows the double entendre that was in that statement.
While you guys are all kind of like floundering about with your words, the king just has this huge, warm smile on his face.
I know, it's because we're hilarious.
We really are. We're the best.
I will take a step forward and give another courteous bow and say, "We are beyond grateful for your offer, and we will do everything we can to come back victorious."
Then I humbly place my faith in you. And the king stands up and then bows to you.
I bow back.
Tolly's gonna do like a little curtsy, and then she's go, I wouldn't do that too long, though. It might inflate my ego too much. It's already pretty big.
It's true, it really is.
You just
Like,
hear
you should have
Lilith
seen
just-
us in the last
At
town
least
we
she's
were in.
self-aware, guys. Come on now.
No. I'm saying that you'll be able to hear Lilith just go because she knows that it's right, but she's trying not to laugh.
Right.
The king rights himself and chuckles and says, well, I doubt your ego can get any bigger than mine was after I visited Venus's penises for the first time.
That place anyway. Look. Really, what is that place? Your royalness.
Well, you didn't read what it. You tell him.
I didn't read it. Annie didn't read it.
Let me think. What would be... So many ways he could respond to that.
Let's just hope we don't kill Lilith in the process. Please and thank you.
The king,
Almost killing her is my favorite.
Oh, yeah. It's not like her. It's not like the person in this place is, can't feel her face at the moment.
Breathe.
the king...
I'm shutting
I'm
up
gonna
now.
have to
shutting up
draw
now.
the king and like put it on a body pillow for you. Jeez.
Oh, Jiminy Crickets, no! Please, for the love of all things holy, please don't.
Oh, that's good.
I might.
You have no idea what kind of questions I will be getting from my family members when I get back home.
So many.
Oh, goodness. Anyways.
The king locks eyes with Annie and puts his thumbs into like his pants to frame his crotch and says they perform, let's just call it, body modifications. And he winks at you and then sits back down.
And he thinks about that. It's like,
See,
Okay.
Tolly's gonna go, like my boobs.
Right.
Except I want to go in there and make them bigger.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
You notice that the captain of the guard, by the way, went from being her usual self to looking pretty embarrassed and kind of like looking down at the ground. Her face is bright red.
Polly did not make this.
Anyway.
Polly's just gonna like look at her and like laugh a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it's not like Lilith is like trying really
No, I
hard
wasn't
to
laughing at Lilith. I'm laughing at the captain of the guard.
Oh, I was about to say. I mean, Tommy would have every reason to laugh at Lilith because at the moment she's trying really hard not to blush herself, but against her pale skin, you can definitely see that she's got a bit of a rosy pink tint to her cheeks. It's like, shall we be on our way?
Was that directed at the king or the party?
The party.
Yes, we shall.
I guess.
Well, it's gonna pretty much do a quick about haste and march towards the door. Just nope, what? Don't. Again, she's saying that part in her head, just like don't look, nope, nope.
As you all leave, the king calls out, I look forward to hearing the good news.
All right. So Annie, as we walk back towards the thing, Annie fills them in on the plan, right?
Okay, what's the plan?
Yeah.
Back in the day, when I was but a small owlet and enlisted in the Arabelle Armed Forces. That's not what they're called. The Arabelle Defense Force. What is it called? Did I have it written down?
If you did, you didn't tell me.
I did not. Okay. In the Arabelle Defense Force. So, we did a lot of many things, but obviously our main environment was the forest. So how do you conceal yourself in a forest? Tali, you know many things about concealing, don't you?
Yes. Use the shadows in the forest. Forest? Fuck.
Then when the Taoists decided to speak in Uwu.
Probably gonna Uwu Discord kitten now, guys. Sorry.
Anyway.
You could also use camouflage.
Right. Camouflage. So they used to. So some of the more the owls that did like scouting and long range archery and things, they would make like these things that they would put over them, and they would fill it with all the branches and leaves and tree like foliage of the world around them, and it was impossible. Like you could not fucking see them. And I'm a fucking owl, right? So I bought a bunch of fishing nets and some string. And I figured we could go to the forest and like do that so that we could be able to sneak up on the creatures without them seeing us. Eh? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but did you also get smoke bombs?
Yes, 3 of them, one for each of us.
Okay,
I figured we could
are magical. They are magical in nature, so
actually,
you know that
no.
is a good idea. But I also think, just in case.
Oh, the creatures. I thought you meant the smoke grenades were magical in nature. They are not.
No. Oh yeah, no.
So they're pretty simple. They're back at the hotel. I locked everything up. Don't worry. And yeah, I figured we could use the smoke bombs if we needed to like create a barrier between us and them, and not just start. So yeah.
Wow, look at you having a good idea for once.
Hey, it happens every now and then.
Well, I think it's a sound plan.
Thank you, Lilith.
Yeah, I said it was good.
She said it better.
All right, let's.
Why are you picking favorites?
Okay, you two, let's not have a fight in the middle of the street. We still have a beast or 5 to slay.
I'm not fighting. I'm just asking a question.
It could be both.
Polly's just gonna like deadpan at Amy.
Anything can be a fight if you want it to be.
Fine. Let's get going.
Okay. Cool.
Here, so are we gonna go do this now, or are we doing this tomorrow?
tomorrow. It's been a day of preparing.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We should probably
Sleep.
Here's what I'm thinking. We should probably set out early. I know you don't know what that means, Tolly, but we should probably set out early so we have a bit of cover of night just to move through the, maybe not night, but like quote unquote what counts as sunrise here.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I paid for our rooms again. Because you had it last time, Tolly.
Lilith had it last time. I'll get it next time. It's fine.
Whatever.
Somebody else had it.
Yeah. We figured it out. So let's
Oh,
go.
shit. God, really quick. How much gold did I get again from the music thing? I forgot to add it into my inventory.
110.
Yeah.
Nice. Also, those smoke bombs are expensive, guys. It's 100 each.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I would like to note for the record, God, that real smoke grenades are at most like $30.
Yeah.
Okay.
Magnifying glasses in real life are like $5 too.
Mm-hmm. I know you can't see me, but I'm like staring at your picture on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just staring, judging. Anyway.
Hey, making smoke bombs in the D&D universe, dangerous.
Is it though?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. When you think about it, yeah, they could be.
I guess. Okay.
I mean, they're dealing with a whole bunch of different components.
I mean, I've probably set like I've witnessed at least 7 or 8 fires started by smoke grenades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Anyway. Oh, and those are cold burning. The one hot burning smoke grenade I saw, it instantly caught things on fire. Fuck the hot burning. Cold burning.
We
is
get
still...
to catch things on fire? Yeah.
Actually, that's a good question. Do the smoke grenades have a spark to them?
Aside from the ones you bought, aside from the fuse, no.
Okay, then they're cold burn.
Well, hopefully.
Well, no, because if the only thing that ignites is the fuse, then it's a cold burn. If it ignites and then burns, that's a hot burn.
No, well, let me rephrase that. The inside of it does burn, but none of the it burns in the same way that like charcoal does. It's not like a fire.
It's a chemical reaction.
Yeah, it's all contained
That's
inside.
that's a cold burn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chemical reaction is a cold burn. Fire is a hot burn.
Gotcha. Okay,
No
then yes, it's a cold burn.
So it can still set something on fire, but it's very unlikely to if we're not stupid.
Well,
Which
yeah.
is good because we don't need to be setting any forest fires, Tolly.
Create to destroy water. I could just put it out. And I'm saying, if we do catch shit on fire, it'll create more smoke, which creates more cover.
It also creates more death.
And it would also
Death for the eyeballs.
Well, it would also make it a bit harder for us to see the eyeballs, not just them not being able to see us.
Are we calling them the eyeballs now?
That's what Polly's been calling them.
Okay, we'll go with that. There's a crack in my screen.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
It's like really tiny. It's on Tolly's face.
Hmm.
Okay, anyway. I only saw it because of the pink background.
She's gonna leak out of the monitor.
Oh no. Hey, there you go. Fast travel to Texas. Anyway, okay. Let's get going. Let's get doing. Let's long rest up, and let's go kill some eyeballs.
Go kill some flying
Oh.
eyeballs.
Alright, if we're gonna be doing combat this session, I actually have the map on Roll20 now.
Okay, that was a good question. It is 11:08.
Mm-hmm.
So we can either do that to... Like, let's put it this way. If this is Act 1, we can end Act 1 with the combat, or we can finish Act 1 when we come back from the small break.
I'm fine with either, although maybe it would make more sense to, like, finish this little, like, arc before the break.
That's what I was thinking. Although, this isn't Act 1, this is Act 2.
Yeah,
Right? This is
it
Act
makes
3.
more sense to finish combat, like finish killing the eyeballs and everything before the break to me, and I have time. I have fucking I have 3 more hours. So
For once, I'm okay because I have Gatorade. My brain was stimulated by trying to fix my printer during all of this. So I can go for at least another, like, let's say hour and a half.
So that's how we keep you awake. We just caused you technical problems during the game.
Yes. No, you're not wrong, actually, because my brain goes into fix mode.
Ah.
It does cause some problems, like occasionally missing things, but you know, it's we make it up. We make it work. Why is my printer printing so slow? I don't want 25. What? Did I calibrate this wrong? Okay, continue.
I mean,
Who's
if we wanted
continuing?
to, I mean, if we were gonna do this tonight, I'd be okay with it too. Just
Alright.
for reference.
All in favor then.
Yeah.
Unanimous.
To roll 20 then.
Okay.
So, well, let's
somebody's
first prepare.
chair.
I would suppose that we would take the time to build the nets out during this long rest.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Especially since one of you sleeps like way less than the others.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, that said, do you want to incorporate this into a game mechanic, or do you just want to let us have it?
So since Annie has experience making and using these, she will not have to roll to make them. If the
Okay.
other two of you want to make them, they would have to roll.
So, let me put it this way. So, the reason I got the sewing kit, I got the string, and I got the nets.
Yes.
So we have to go into like a forested area. Like I know there's trees and bush in the city, so we could find it. It's not a big deal. I have the DCs for sewing kit here, if you wanted to use that.
But like I said, for Annie, since she has experience with this, she won't have to make any rolls to create them. She will.
Right.
She will need to like collect the material, the leaves and shit. But as long as she has all the materials, she will not have to roll to like make an effective.
Now,
Oh
now
my
here's-
god! I almost. Okay, an effective ghillie suit is what like I wanted to say, and I think everyone knows what I almost just said.
Hey, it's 9/11.
So the
Sorry.
point I was getting to though was time taken because that impairs other things. Because
So-
Annie can only make them so fast.
So you're only making 3, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I would say that you can make them on the way, like, to the eyeballs. It's not really gonna, like, hinder you too much. It's not gonna... It'll add, like, maybe an hour to, like,
Okay.
the travel time, but...
So here's what we're gonna do. Okay. So I need you guys. I'm gonna remove fishing nets from my inventory, and we're all gonna add. I guess we're calling it a ghillie suit. It is what it is.
Yeah.
To our inventories, just one.
Let me put you players on the correct map.
I did that wrong.
Spelling ghillie suit wrong or just not exist?
It
Ghillie
doesn't
suit-
exist. Just customize an item.
I mean, we're only using it this once. All that.
I mean, you never. They last. They're useful if you make them right.
So while wearing the ghillie suit, you will have double your proficiency bonus and advantage when like stealth, in an environment that matches the ghillie suit.
Lovely.
Okay, double proficiency bonus. And what else to stealth? Sorry, I was typing and it didn't.
Double proficiency bonus plus advantage.
Plus advantage. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm taking one. I'm keeping one smoke grenade, and I'm giving each of you one. That is in the standard inventory. You can search grenade. And then just in case, Annie's keeping the sack.
He has a
You
sack.
never know when you need a sack. She's gonna stuff it in her backpack, though.
Oh,
Okay, so just to make sure that I have it down,
one smoke grenade.
it was double the proficiency bonus plus advantage to stealth. Is what you said?
Oh yes, double proficiency bonus and plus advantage.
Yeesh, so since I have a plus 6. Oh, wait. Oh boy.
That'll be good. That'll do.
Yeah,
That'll do, pig.
it should work out to be a pretty substantial buff. So
If they can see us, I'd be surprised.
You know what I just realized? I had Tolly equip that chitined armor a while ago, but I don't have a way to officially add the extra AC that it gives me onto my thing. Maybe there is a way, but I'm dumb. I haven't been adding it this entire time.
Oh no.
It's
You don't
get a
customize it in
shield.
the item.
You get a shield, because I believe shield's a +2 to AC. And then just change the name of it to chitin armor and equip it. That's how I would do it.
You're right.
So you don't edit it in the item. You edit it in the AC. Like if you click on your AC customize, it'll let you override it.
I don't
Or
know
add-
how to do that.
Hang on.
I am on a phone.
I know. Let me pop my phone up really quick. Hang on, because I know it's possible, and that'll make life easier for all of us. Don't update the sources right.
Actually, doing it with the shield would be easier because my thing can't stack with shields anyway, so that takes care of using the shield. So that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. That does work. Where are my characters? I do want to see how to do it on a phone, though. Just anyway, curious.
Let's say if you need help learning how to use D&D Beyond on a phone, either me or Horny can help.
Yeah, I don't know where it is that you would edit your armor class.
You don't.
Yeah, see, that's
the only way
I
to do
don't.
it is edit your character on the website, which would pop it open, and then you could. That's stupid. All right, moving on. Maybe they'll fix it with 1D&D. 1D&D is gonna be a joke.
Okay. Anyway, armor class fix.
Okay, so the journey to the area is a little different than last time.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a guide, but you're almost positive that you found the eyeballs a lot sooner than you should have.
Hmm.
The clearing that you guys are in also is substantially different.
Hmm.
So if
So we're lost.
oh no, you found the eyeballs. They're just in a different location now.
Oh.
They're a lot closer to the city.
That's
Okay,
not
now
good.
we open roll 20.
Yes, and when you're in there, go ahead and move your characters into any of the bushes over on this side.
Hey, they're eyeballs.
Can somebody live
I got.
stream for
I
me?
got it. Where's Lilith? Oh, we're on top of each. Are we on? Yeah. Oh, there. You don't have a name tag.
I don't.
Yes, she does.
Not for me.
Yeah, I do. We've got one for me. And I see Tolly's, but funny enough, I don't see yours.
Uh-oh. Weird.
Very. All right. Whatever. As long as it works.
It's kind of funny. You don't see mine, I don't see yours.
Maybe it might be like we're assigned to different teams or something.
Oh,
Yeah. Roll 20 is very deep when you like actually care.
gotcha.
Yeah.
So, you guys have all come across this site. You're not in combat. You have not been seen because you're in these bushes.
Mm-hmm.
The eyeballs are all just kind of scanning about. Not, like, looking for anything in particular. You do notice something, though.
Mm.
The one of them that you killed, its corpse is here. Its corpse is actually sitting right here. And it looks like it's been stripped of useful parts.
Hmm.
That's not weird.
Interesting. So they are machines.
They're definitely made out of meat. It is a carcass that has been stripped for parts, but it's
Oh.
been stripped for parts nonetheless.
Since Fallout 4?
God. I don't like how this is off to the left. It annoys me. Alright, anyway.
I mean, I had to zoom out to like 70% to make sure I saw everything.
God, I'm really glad Sleeping Beauty is not in the same room as me anymore, so that the mouse cannot fuck this up.
I was just about to say, we could barely hear him, so it's like, when the
You can
mouse...
still hear him?
Only faintly.
He's literally he's like across the entire
We
apartment.
hear the presence of a voice, but not any specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mouse is just like very quietly mumbling in its sleep.
Very. Alright, so we're here. We're queer. What the fuck is up? So, guys, I got us this far. What's next?
Okay. Let me see. So, I say we sneak around to the pink. Is the pink one the carcass, or is that
No, the
an
carcass
eyeball?
isn't. The carcass
No.
is just not on screen.
Yeah, it's not on screen.
Okay.
It's by
It
this
is here-ish.
by this rock here. Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
leaning up against
Okay.
it.
Yeah, you both have pink, too.
I say that we sneak up on the pink one and just like all of us gang up on it to just get one out of the way since it's separated from the others and still like on the same cliff as we are.
Mm-hmm.
That makes the most sense to me.
So I have a secondary thought. Dolly, your mirror idea was not totally useless. Look what I got. And I like pull out the little pocket mirror.
I'm like, okay. So are we just like using these?
I'm
Like I thought we should use them, or do you have a different idea?
thinking we should put one like up to our right to try to distract them a little bit, like angle the sun at it. See if they go in that direction away from us traveling down.
Well, one of the little magical suns, but yeah. That is a good idea. Alright. Let's set it up.
Okay. You two start going down to over here. Because even if I'm up here, like over here, I can still shoot that.
Shoot it.
I will say that once you guys start moving, you are gonna have to roll for stealth.
Well, yeah.
I figured.
Whenever you're in a bush, as long as you're not moving, you will automatically be hidden. If you're moving in the bush or not in a bush, you'll have to roll for stealth.
Got it.
Okay.
Alright.
So I'm rolling stealth then.
As am I. Well, no.
Yeah, you don't-
Annie's not leaving stealth. Annie's not leaving the bushes yet.
Okay.
Annie's gonna go over here.
So
We would be wearing the ghillie suits. That would.
So, since my proficiency bonus is +6, that would mean I get a +12 then, right?
Oh.
That is correct.
Tali is very good at stealth already, so this is...
Oh,
Still
yeah,
not
no.
as good as Annie.
See, Lilith has a +6 as well, and that's what I was wondering. I was like, okay, so
Okay.
then
15...
Let me just roll their perception real quick.
27.
that's right. We also get advantage.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I get to
Annie
roll
knows
again.
how to make a skilly suit.
Okay, so 7 plus.
I rolled a 27. Do I make it?
Okay, my brain.
19. You
That's
rolled
what
a
I thought.
19.
That's what I thought.
But you get to roll that twice, so.
I did roll it twice. Unfortunately, I got a 7 both times.
Okay.
So what did you get? Like Matt, like all added up?
Tali got a 27. Lilith got a 19.
Okay. So all but one of them don't notice anything. However, the green one rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Now it doesn't know what's over in the bushes. It just knows something's in the bushes. So it's gonna slowly start making its way over.
Okay. So you guys start moving down, right?
You
Like
said
that way.
moving- Oh, okay. I thought you meant like us moving up here. Oh wait, no, you said you were moving. Okay.
So as they start moving, I set the mirror up right here and reflect it in. Here, I'll show you. Line. That direction.
What direction?
Look on the thing.
I don't. Alright, I see no
doesn't-
line.
Damn.
Oh, now there's a line.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Like that.
Sure.
I see.
I don't know how I made it show up, but there you go.
It's permanent now. That's fine. That works.
I didn't realize it was, okay. It's so weird.
I mean, for the person that made it, they can undo it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the hell to do that.
It's fine if it's permanent. That actually makes it easier.
Yeah.
I meant the person that made the map itself. They
Oh.
they have the ability to undo it.
Right. So we're gonna put that there, and then we're gonna start crawling down to join the others.
Okay.
Probably only get there.
So you're gonna have to roll stealth again for your next movement to come back down from the mirror.
Okay.
Which I'm only gonna roll one perception because only one of them is paying attention at this point.
Okay, I got a 23.
Whoa.
What?
Is
Whoa.
it just
Not
really
whoa.
paying attention?
It
Hyper
really,
focusing.
I'm gonna send this in Discord just to like show that I'm not fudging anything. Because this guy just rolled 2 nat 20s in a row.
Oh, lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Da, 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 da. Camera, please. Picture. All in nat 20s. Okay, so once again, he doesn't. Is that not gonna send?
I didn't get anything.
It hit the send and it just disappeared. Fuck.
It may have glitched because sometimes Discord does that.
Yeah, it's stupid sometimes.
Mm-hmm. It needs to go home because it's drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Send. There we go. So it doesn't know. It doesn't know what's moving over there, but now it's positive something is moving over there.
Okay.
So it's gonna start hitting over there a little faster.
Oh.
Mm.
Did it notice the mirror? Is there any indication that any of them noticed it?
The green one does see the mirror, but it's more interested in the movement currently.
Okay. Amy is going to get to like right here, and then notice the green one moving, and stop, and like hunker down and like cover herself completely.
Okay.
The others?
What would the others like to do?
So, considering that since these are ghillie suits, and from what I remember from what ghillie suits would look like from what I've seen pictures from the army, we would actually kind of look like bushes. And again, I'm just making sure because my brain's like blanking for a hot second. So when Lilith sees the green one moving closer, she's gonna stop moving and just kind of oh fuck, I'm running, like almost ran out of his line of sight. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah.
So gameplay mechanic wise, if you're not in a bush, you will have to roll for stealth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because it would be like way too overpowered if you didn't.
I mean, there are modern counters to a ghillie suit, just not in D&D world.
Yeah.
So.
9 plus 12, that's 21.
Hey, my cat finished.
And she's just kind of just staying still, trying to, in a way, pretend to be a bush.
Okay.
Channel your inner bush. Be the bush.
It did not roll a nat 20 this time.
Thank God.
Phew. But that is
So
okay.
it's starting to lose interest, and it's going to start heading towards the mirror instead.
Okay.
Phew.
And about this time, the red one also notices the mirror, as
Okay.
does the yellow one over here. Alright.
Ollie, do you have an AoE spell? Or do either of you?
AoE.
Area.
Area of effect. Yeah, my sleep one.
I don't think that works on these.
It did not last time, no.
Yeah. Damn.
Wow, now I kind of feel stupid.
I should probably cast Bless on all of us, actually.
It's not a bad idea.
Here, is everyone within 30 feet of me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
cast Bless real quick.
Send it.
Okay, I'm just casting it at first level, which gives all of us Bless, which is an extra D4 on a saving throw or an attack roll. There you go.
Extra D4. Got it.
I mean, the only
These
sort of
guys.
spell,
Okay.
the only sort of AoE spell that
We-
I have is Hail of Thorns, but
Yeah. We need to get over here. So how far is that? So we need to move 90 feet. Ish. 80 feet at least.
well, yeah, but isn't this part a taller ridge?
Yes, it is.
Or we need to go here. That's better.
Yeah.
65, 70 feet. Okay. That would be 2 stealth rolls. 2 turns, essentially.
Yeah, so 30 feet from here.
This is a tree.
Well, yeah.
Make
gonna
make
figure.
make sure you're getting the feet or like over the ground you can actually traverse. Because you can't stealth while flying, so.
My flying and speed, my flying and walking are the same.
If my frickin' stupid.
Actually, can you stealth while flying?
It's actually one of my core features.
I forgot how you do the.
Stealth wings. Or stealth... silent wings, that's what it is.
I don't think you'd be able to fly in a ghillie suit, though.
No, it would completely reveal me.
Yeah.
It's quiet. It's not invisible. What is it actually called, though? I'm curious. Silent feathers. That's what it is. Owls are quiet as hell.
They are. I've seen them fly in person. They make like no sound whatsoever.
Crazy. Might be my favorite race I've ever played. Me? Play characters that aren't owls ever again?
She's all about that cloaca.
Okay. It's just I'm thinking that if I did learn the spell Misty Step, like I do have it now.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but stealth, unless you have something that makes it otherwise, is an action, and so is Misty Step, right?
Yeah, because Misty Step is a spell, yeah.
Okay.
But I also have.
I
also
can
have
cast it as a
some-
bonus, though.
Yeah, I cannot, unfortunately. But what I can do as a bonus action is Blessing of the Raven Queen, which is teleport 30 feet, which is basically the same thing as Misty Step. It's just I got it just in case of I use up all my charges for Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Smart.
So,
Okay. So... what's a move?
I mean, I would think that we should try our best to get over here. At the very least, for those of us that can use like teleportation spells, it may be easier just to use one of the charges and then walk, or vice versa, depending on which way you want to do it.
I also think Annie going up into the tree to like shoot from there might be good, because that's also like even more added bird's eye view on the other eyeballs,
That is
I'm
very
into
true.
it.
and like also kind of hidden in the leaves.
I'm into it. Ghillie suit will still work in the trees. It's the same as the bushes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
All right. I roll stealth to get to the tree.
Okay. That's gonna be three of them that have a chance of seeing you.
So
11, 13, 19. Let me know if anybody gets below a 19.
30, 30. I did.
28 for me.
30 feet.
Yeah, you'd be hard. I think you guys would be hard pressed to get below a 19.
Yeah, my roll was a 19 anyway, so whatever 19 plus 12 is. I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
So on the die alone, for my advantage, I got a 19. So wouldn't that be 19 plus 12?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That'd be
That's
what,
something
31?
like that. Yeah.
And I would be going here for walking.
What did you get, Annie?
Oh, a 28.
Okay, you're all good. What were you saying?
28. Yeah, 28.
So since I'm going to be using my Blessing of the Raven Queen, would I be able to keep my roll and just use it to teleport to like into the stupid into this bush?
Yeah. If you end your turn in a bush, you won't have to roll stealth to be hidden. If Blessing of the Raven Queen and Misty Step are both different action, like one's an action, one's a bonus or whatever, then yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah, so for me, Blessing of the Raven Queen's a bonus action, but Misty Step is an action.
Oh yeah, then that you can totally do that then.
You can't cast Misty as a bonus?
No, not for me.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's not listed in my bonus actions, unfortunately. So I will use a charge of the Blessing of the Raven Queen, and
Wee. And Tali.
Yep, I'm just moving. Moving
Where
and moving.
are you moving to? Someone move her, because if I try to move her, it's gonna move the bush.
I assume she's going to do it in the 2 steps of getting to the tree
Yeah.
and then to the next to Lilith.
Okay. So with that movement, these guys are going to move. That was 2 movements. So I'm gonna move twice.
yeah, Pete's sake. Okay, that is 50 feet. That's what I thought. Okay, good. Meow.
I finished printing a cat to calibrate with. It's called Calicat. Calibration cat.
When are you gonna print my dragonfly?
Whenever I get this printer totally working and I get really pretty filament to do it with. Because I'm
Okay.
not doing it with fucking gray tough PLA.
That would be sad.
It would. Unless I painted it. But I can also just get really pretty like stuff, so why would I bother? You can get purple. I found this really nice purple stuff. It's really cool.
Okay, what do you guys' next move?
I'm going to keep heading towards the pink one.
I'm waiting for Tali to get into position. I assume Lilith is too.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Although I am going.
I'm just a little slower, guys. I can't teleport.
You're fine.
I didn't teleport this time.
Okay. I got a 22. No, wait. I didn't get a 22. I read that wrong. I got a 26.
You are unseen. With Tolly moving, since Annie is not currently in a bush, she will have to roll a stealth as well.
I'm in a tree.
Like
I
up in the
went up
leaves.
into the tree.
Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine.
It's like that pause though, just like
I was pondering. I was considering it.
Dimensional accuracy of Calicat is not giving me a lot of hope here.
Anyway, so yeah, Tolly's just gonna move on closer. Somebody move her 30 feet.
There we go.
Thanks.
Pretty close.
Okay. These guys. Alright. What you got?
I've got a cat that I printed. Hang on, we interrupt this program.
Tolly's getting closer, so
oh.
Kitty.
she
Aw.
doesn't really have ranged things. That is a 32.
Woo!
Let's see. I'm now going to be rolling for the pink and blue ones to possibly see you. The other three are inspecting the mirror. Neither of them see you.
Okay.
And where'd you move?
It's closer to the pink one, like not in a bush. I'm like sneaking up to attack it. So however close I can get to it.
Like maybe about here, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's about 15 feet away.
So I have to roll another stealth to not be seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 22.
Let's see. You said a 22?
Yeah.
Nope. The highest was a 21. So you are still
Oh.
you are still unseen.
Woo!
It's a battle music.
Alright, then I'm gonna move closer.
Oh god.
I'm gonna move close enough so I can attack it with my fucking sword,
So let's see, you moved here.
which has 5 foot of reach.
Okay.
So you
Let me
mean
With
roll
right
that-
some more
here?
stealth check.
With that last movement, you're right next to it.
So, here's what I'm thinking. In order to kick off all this fun, we should synchronize this up just a little bit.
Okay,
And you can see what Tolly's doing, so we know what's coming, right?
she's gonna whack it with her sword.
We know. So Annie's gonna pull her bow on that. And we're gonna get a little fancy with it, as always. I'm gonna wait though. Well, I mean, like we're gonna pull the bow out, and then we're gonna wait for Tolly to do something.
Yeah, and so Lilith is gonna do the same thing with hers, and so what I want to do is cast, like, I'm gonna hold my action, and oh yeah, I can do this. This is awesome. Because it says, since I got Hail of Thorns, it says the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprout from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack, and each creature within 5. Fuck! Never mind! I was about to say within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. No, I'm not putting Dolly in that. I didn't read it completely.
Yeah, I will
Never
be
mind.
within 5 feet of it, so let's
That's why I'm
not.
saying. Yeah, that's why I'm saying never mind. Never mind. Wait, hold on. How far is it away from me though? Let me see.
So
I
the trick here, guys, is going to be engaging and disengaging very quickly and not letting them see us for very long, if at all. Just
Yeah.
Which
saying.
is going to
So,
be a lot
My-
harder for Polly.
right. So we're just gonna have to cover for you. If we engage the pink one and drop a smoke bomb between us and the 3 at the top, we can pick off the pink and the blue one probably.
Yeah.
All right. Let's send it.
All right. So I am sneaking up on the pink one. I got to also attack it. I got a 29 for my stealth,
Okay.
and then
Let's see.
2 attack. I got a
Hold on.
13.
Hold on. What was your stealth?
29.
29. Okay, you are hidden.
So then wouldn't that mean that you would get
Oh yeah, wouldn't I get advantage on attack since I'm hidden?
Yes, you would.
Roll again, please be better. Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Nat 20?
Nat 20!
Nice. Okay, so
25.
max damage plus a roll.
Okay. Fuck, what's my max damage?
I think it's the pink one.
8. Okay, max damage is 10. And it made me do the fucking D&D Beyond crit roll, so there's 5.
Just do it again. Like, it clears it after once, so if you do it again, it'll...
Yeah.
Okay, it would have been the same either way if I minus 2. So 7. 17.
Nice. You fucking slice into this thing, take off a couple legs, in the process, and it turns to look at you.
Okay. As that happens, Annie was already aiming.
as
So,
was Lilith.
Mhm.
yeah. So should we...
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Advantage. Oh yes. So 21 to
Wait,
hit
we
for
have
Lilith.
advantage too, yeah, don't we?
Yes,
Yeah.
you do.
Okay. Lilith, you go ahead.
Alright,
We're being so
21
much
to hit.
smarter about this. Look at us being smart for one.
It's rare. It's great. God loves it.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
But 21 to hit.
You hit.
Woo! Wait. Does I need to make sure of one little thing though. Okay, so I have something else. Like I have dreadful strikes. Like when you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage. Does that mean a martial weapon or any weapon? Because it doesn't specify.
Say it again.
It's dreadful strikes. It's kind of a special thing when it comes to I think it's my race or it's something, but yeah, it's my race. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage to the target, which can take this extra damage only once per turn.
Okay, I looked it up.
Doesn't.
That works.
Sorry, go ahead.
That works exactly the same as my planar warrior.
Okay.
It just does.
Okay.
So it can be any weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it doesn't specify melee or ranged, then safe to assume that it's any.
Okay, so and since it says damage to the target, I can only do it one time to each target.
Sounds right to me.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. So.
Do keep in mind that Tolly is in between you and it, though.
I thought that she would be disengaging after she hit the damn thing.
I mean, okay, with a 21 to hit though, I would feel like that misses Tolly.
Well, the creatures aren't as big as Tolly. You can use a movement and then fire. I will allow that. Since you were holding your action, I'll allow you to do that.
Just move out of the way a little. Go up a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Annie shouldn't have a problem because she's like up in a tree, so there's an angle to it.
Yeah, Annie has a clear shot.
Yeah, so I went on ahead and what I'm going to do is basically kind of roll into motherfucker. I'm gonna roll into this bush, which I will make another stealth roll once I get finished with this, but at the moment I'm standing here kind of slightly using a bit of this ridge as cover while also aiming for that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay. That way I am out of the way of hitting Tolly. Okay, so. Oh, hey. Okay. And that is. I know. It's
No, I
not.
was just seeing how it worked. Like what the exact line was. That's actually perfect.
So longbow damage is 9, and the dreadful strikes is 2, which is 11 total.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the damage without the dreadful strike. And tell me what that is.
Oh, I did. It was a 9.
It's a 9? Okay.
And then the dreadful strikes technically was a 2, which is why I said it was 11.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then, you want me to go ahead and just roll that stealth check into the bush?
Yes. We'll have you roll your stealth, and then we'll move on to Annie.
Okay. So 17 plus 12. That's. Give me a second. I know this. 29.
Nice. You are hidden.
Okay. Go, Annie, go!
Okay, so as Lilith's arrow goes into it. Lilith, you can attack twice now.
Oh, fuck, that's right! I completely forgot. What? How did I forget that?
Because it's new.
Right, true.
You want to go back and do that, or I don't know.
Yeah. So can I withhold? I'm sorry, God. Can I withhold the stealth roll for like a hot second, please?
I will allow it this one time.
Thank you. I was about to say this would be the only time. I
Sticky
swear.
note. 2 attacks.
Right. Would this one just be a regular roll though? Now that I think about it.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm just making sure. I wanted to be fair, at least. 25.
You hit.
Woo!
Damn, so close.
I know. I literally saw it like start to roll to the 20, and I was like, "Oh, damn it, motherfucker!" Okay, it can take another 8 damage from me.
So
Into the bush.
you are now in the bush.
Yes.
As you release that arrow and roll into the bush, Polly, as you are staring this creature down in the eye, you notice that, unlike before, it doesn't just have one pupil. This eye has 5 pupils.
What the fuck?
Arranged in a circle. And as you are noticing this, an arrow whizzes by your head and flies straight in the center of all the pupils and out the back of the creature as it falls dead onto the ground in front of you.
Yes.
Fuck yeah!
I killed
Okay.
it.
Alright. So, it's cool, it's dead. I'm gonna go to the bush. I'm gonna sneak into the bush that's like close in between me and the blue one, diagonally, like the one that's directly in between us.
Oh, you're gonna slide down the cliff?
No. That would be much more noisy, like way noisier than me just like flying a little bit.
Okay. If you're going to be flying a little bit, you're gonna have to roll without the bonus. Without the bonuses from the suit.
Yeah, like the only time I would be flying is going, like I'm going to the edge of the cliff, kind of like hopping down and flapping my wings like a little bit to break my fall, kind of like just so I land easy in the bush.
Tell you what. Roll an acrobatics check for that. If you get above a 18, I will say that you successfully do that even while wearing the
Damn.
thing.
Oof.
Don't. No, that's even though I have a +6 to that, dice said no.
So what we'll do is this stealth, you're gonna roll without the without the bonuses, and once you land in the bush, the suit will like be back on you the correct way.
15.
15. Let's
15.
Which bush was it again?
I got it.
They rolled a 10, so you are hidden.
Woo! We're getting lucky tonight.
So I just realized I killed the pink one. Annie
Yes,
was,
you did.
I just realized Annie was aiming for the pink one. So, oops.
We're gonna. Annie's not worried about that. Annie knows all. Annie is above. Annie
knows
is already
all.
shifting her aim to the blue one.
Okay.
So, about this time in the combat, all three of the eyeballs in the upper right have sussed out the mirror and determined that there is nothing alive there.
Lovely. Alright. This is where things get hairy. Let's, I think this is the right time to roll for initiative.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Never roll high.
15.
Wait, that's the order we just went in. Doesn't that make it my turn then? No, it doesn't. It's fine.
Well, the eyeballs... Let me see. That was a 20 on the die. How do you determine what the bonus is?
It tells you. No, oh, it's your dex bonus. I'm dumb.
Dex bonus. So 22 is what the eyeballs got.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Remember, you have smoke bombs.
Right.
Alright, so what's the order here? What'd you guys roll?
The same we just went in. So, Tali,
I got
Lilith,
15.
Yeah, so Tali, Lilith, and Annie.
I'm listening to Crab Rave while we're doing this. This is wild.
I'm drawing a depressed cat.
Oh.
I thought you were drawing the king body pillow.
See, I'm almost done with this depressed cat. So now you gotta text me a description of the king again really quick.
Oh god.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
God, I think you got that backwards. Isn't it monsters
Might
then?
take me a while, but I'll do it.
Wait, it doesn't matter. I'm dumb. Okay, anyway.
Because I'm not.
Yeah, the
as
monsters are going first.
I never
Hold
took
on.
my turn though. I haven't done anything yet.
Oh,
Since
so
you,
sad.
since you are right before the monsters, I don't know. I'll take a consensus vote here. Did Annie go first here?
I think so, because Annie's still pretty well hidden in the tree.
And considering that we're
So
still. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't think they would have noticed Annie yet.
Yeah,
Look,
and since
So it would
we're-
make more sense for Annie to go first.
yeah, and since we're still technically in the more surprise attack part of the initiative, it would make sense that Annie would still go first, and then the monsters would try to come find us and all the motions.
Look at you guys being a team. It makes me so happy. Okay, Annie will go next then. So go
Okay.
ahead.
So here's the plan. Thinking of the plan. We are going to. We haven't revealed ourselves to them yet, so we're not going to do that quite yet. Okay, we're going to shoot our longbow at the blue one. We'll have advantage because it's a sneak attack, technically, or surprise, or whatever. We're going to... and add our... nothing to it. We're just going to shoot it.
Okay.
Why didn't that roll with advantage?
Uh-oh.
Whatever, I'll just roll it again. Hey! 22 to hit.
Ooh, you hit.
Okay,
Which one you aiming for? The blue?
blue.
Okay.
That does 6 damage.
Okay.
And then we'll do it again. Would the second attack still count as, like, advantaged? Because...
No. Since you've attacked them, once
right.
already, you're no longer hidden.
Oh, that's right.
21.
21 hits.
Doing 12 damage.
Whoa.
Nice, nice. Alright.
Annie will do nothing else.
Okay.
I mean, did you want to try to maybe? I don't know. I guess I'm thinking as a rogue, but I'm supposed to be thinking as a ranger.
Well, I didn't want to throw any smoke bombs yet, which is one thing I was thinking, because that'll tell them that we're here.
Right.
Which, I mean,
but
I guess we just did.
Yeah, but I mean, like disengaging is what I'm just trying to get at.
Oh, well, they can't see me anyway. Not really. So.
They know you're like something is in that direction, but they don't know that it's you. That's right.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Stealth, baby!
Stealth.
That's why everybody hates snipers.
That's why we love snipers as well.
Both, yes.
Needs to be darker.
What did you roll for yourself?
What?
You rolled for stealth, yeah?
No. You want me to?
if you're stealthing, yeah.
Ooh.
5 plus 7, 32?
You are
32.
hidden.
I would hope.
It'd be scary if I said you weren't.
Mm-hmm. It'd be that Jeff. It'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Like, whoa, hold up, hold the phone. Anywho.
Alright, one sec. Sorry, almost done. I'm sending that description to...
Yes. I'm coloring the lines on this depressed cat. So, you know.
Why is the kitty
God.
depressed?
Why is the cat depressed? It's depressing.
It's
Well,
concerning.
it's let me. I mean, I can go into the explanation, or we can keep like D&D, and then I could tell you the explanation after, because it might take up a little bit of time.
We should probably.
Yeah, let's do after. Okay, so... that one's going to move to here in the direction of the arrow. And it's going to bellow out a noise. At which point, these three are going to start making their way over.
Oh no.
Not noise.
Wow, you move so far doing diagonals.
Hey.
That feels wrong. That doesn't feel right.
And
But
yet
it
it
is.
Almost like hex maps are the superior map for this very reason.
I do agree that hex maps are the superior maps. You know what? Can I... hold on. I think I can actually...
No, you could change it.
I might. So I think that is an option.
It is. Oh my god.
I don't see the option. We'll change it for the next fight.
Yeah. We relearned how to move in between sessions.
Okay. That is the monster's turn.
Dolly.
Yes. Okay.
Do something. Do something cool.
I'm doing things.
Things and
Let's see.
stuff.
I'm gonna go up to the blue one. So I'm not in sneak anymore, right? Like it knows where I am, that I'm in this bush.
I think it does.
No, I don't think
Or did it
knows
just
that you-
hear me
I think it
sneaking
heard
into the bush?
me.
Yeah, it's going in towards more in the direction of the last arrow that just hit it. So no, I don't think it knows that you're there.
Yeah.
So I could still sneak up on it.
Yes. God.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
Yeah,
Alright.
it walked right by you. It doesn't know you're there.
Lovely.
Or it flew right by you, rather.
It hovered.
Hmm.
Okay.
Wait,
So-
Tali, do you have 2 attacks now per turn?
I don't think so. Let
I'm not sure
me.
how it works for your class is all.
Yeah. Oh. No, yeah. I can only attack once. I do now have cutting words though, so.
And talk some mad smack.
Yeah, now I can take points off of other shit's rolls. So, yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to sneak up on the blue one, and once again whack that bitch with my sword.
Okay.
Like a pinata.
So, that's a nat 20 plus 12.
Woohoo!
So I definitely sneak up on that bitch.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you do. You are Shadow.
And to hit, that is a 23.
You do hit. Where on the board are you though?
I snuck up to the blue one. Like, you see how there's a spot in between, in between those two bushes, and right there.
Perfect. Roll your damage.
7. Then I'm going back in the bush, like I'm hitting it and then disappearing into the bush.
So, as you sneak up on it and make your attack, describe to me how you kill this one.
Fuck yeah. I want to fucking skewer it like a goddamn kebab, and then throw it, like, skewer it, like, hold it up, and then fucking, like, like, whip my sword to throw it off, and then the body just goes, like, off a little bit.
I love it.
Just like skewer, and it's like, oh,
Skewer
dead.
it, and I'm like, oh, it's fucking on my thing. Throw this bitch.
Just flick it downwards, and then you just go.
Yeah, yeet.
Honestly, if Tolly had Vine, she would say "ya yeet" way too much.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm still in a bush.
Let me think.
What you got, Lilith?
Let me see here. I want to see something real quick. So freaking thing. And then from there, can my page not do this, please? I can't fucking see. I hate it when it does it. Okay, let me do one. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Frick! 30. And of course, my damn. Okay.
So if you end your turn on an incline, on one of these steep inclines, and you're out of movement when you end up there, you'll still slide down regardless. Whether or not that's helpful is very situational, but it's there.
See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, you know what? Hold up. You said we had 3 mirrors, right?
Mm-hmm.
One for each of us?
Did I forget about that?
Yes, yeah, remember, while she was, like, having an aneurysm, because of, like, how happy she was, she slipped extra mirrors in there, kind of like her way of trying to tip you.
Lovely.
Oh, but did Annie forget to give them to us? Is another question?
I think I, as a person, did. Annie would have. Because she was splitting everything equally.
Okay.
If you did say that you were splitting everything equally, so I'll say that each of you do have a mirror. Well,
Okay.
Annie doesn't have a mirror because she set hers up, but the other two do.
Yeah.
Right. So you know what? Will that thing stop doing that? I hate it when it does that. There. Huh. trying to think. Five, 10, 15, 20. Okay. That wouldn't be right. Hold up. I'm sorry.
You're good.
It's 15. I know that some DMs are just like, okay, everything is 6 seconds or whatever. It's like, they're trying to plan this out.
I'm all here for the strategy.
Okay, so if I move there, that's 15 feet.
She's just glad we're actually planning for once.
Yeah, and not just kicking down the door to like a horde of enemies.
Yeah.
Hey, it was in character.
It was. But it didn't go well for you, did it?
No, we got our
No,
asses handed to us.
True.
So,
but I still stand by that action.
I mean,
so
That's something Tolly would do.
that is fair. So, quick question here, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would this structure right here, would that just be a fallen log, or is that an actual like crack in the ground?
That is a fallen log. I believe.
Okay.
Let me get a closer look. Yeah, it's a log.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, and I'll roll my stealth for this. I was gonna go into this bush. And I'm gonna set up my mirror to where it's sitting right here. And it's I wonder if I can do it. Nope, that's not the right one. I think this is the right one. And kind of have it pointing. Ooh, God, that's free. Shit, that's freehand. Oops. Let me see if I can. I can't undo it. Uh oh.
don't click on it. Like, drag a box over it.
What?
Like, if you drag a box over it, like click and drag over it, it'll select it and you can delete it.
Oh my God, no.
Right
sorry.
click. You should like right click to get out of it.
It's not gonna let me do it.
Here,
I was.
let me just do that.
Yeah. I didn't know how to do. Wow, it literally. Never mind. I feel stupid. I didn't. Yeah, 'cause that was freehand, not the polygon line thing that I should have just did. Yeah, that. But what I was trying to do was have it pointed. If I can, what the hell? Why won't it do it? What the
I
fuck?
believe in you.
Yeah, it's just doing a dot. Why can't I do the line? What the hell is
You-
going on here?
You click on one point and then you click to the point that you want to like make a line to.
Oh, well, okay, I'm done.
No, it's not intuitive. You're good.
It is if you're used to things like Adobe Illustrator and stuff.
Yeah, I've never
But-
used anything Adobe and edit
Yeah.
at all. What I'm trying
Yeah,
to do
Adobe
is,
also isn't very user intuitive.
Yeah.
That's true.
okay, so what I'm trying to do is that have the mirror set up against the log and have one of the little suns pointing the light in that particular direction. And then all right, I need to do the stealth thing to make sure that I'm not seen while I'm doing that. Why isn't it letting me see my rolls when it's like this? 12 plus 12, that's 24.
As a stealth.
Yeah.
Let's see. That will be against 3 of these guys. You are very well hidden.
And then since I want to try to use my blessing of the Raven Queen, that's the wrong button I need to push. hold up. I gotta zoom in. Can you not? Great. Now that thing's all kinds of screwy. Would this particular bush closer to the pink one be on the ridge or is it off the ridge?
It's on the ridge, but at that part of it, you can hop up easily.
Okay, and then because that is why did this thing just go all apeshit on me? Okay, then I will use my Blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport over here and into that bush.
Nice.
Because what I'm doing is I'm setting up a distraction, but I'm basically trying to disengage that way. Annie still has a chance to continue to be the badass that she is, but I mean, it also gives Tali a chance to where these two will go, pay more attention to the mirror, and she'll have a chance to hit them and the red one as well. If that makes any sort of sense, because I'm just babbling at this point.
You're fine.
Good plan. I like it.
But yeah, I am taking my action in combat to disengage.
Okay, and since you're in the bush, you don't have to roll for a stealth.
I used my big brain. But that is my turn.
Bet. Alright, Annie, what you got?
Thoughts are what I have.
You have multiple?
I know, it's astounding, isn't it?
Yeah, I usually don't have those.
Dangerous. Annie's gonna... Misty Step. You know what? No, Annie's gonna move. Annie's gonna move 5 feet and then Misty Step into the bush. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna shift ourselves, shimming over in the tree, and then just. Where did my character sheet go? There it is.
It's gone. You're level 1 again.
What? What?
Wait, huh?
Congratulations, you're a commoner.
Level 0.
Oh god.
Back to Arabelle. Back to flight school.
What the hell did this thing do?
Alright, anyway.
Sorry, technical difficulties on my end.
Consider not having those.
My
Oh,
Roll20
shit.
bugged out on me for a little bit, but it's okay. I'll manage.
I forgot to change the song. Whoops.
I was about to say, this is rather peaceful for a battle.
I've been on my own soundtrack because I need overstimulation.
Been listening to fucking Crab Rave.
I was. Anyway, at this time, I would like to. Oh, it was music bot. I was like,
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I thought you left. I thought all I heard was I would like to. You know?
I'd like to leave.
It's like, wait, no, don't leave yet. Don't leave us in the middle of a fight.
Alright, I'm going to sharpshooter feat this shot.
Okay.
So I'm gonna aim for the red one.
Bet.
Okay.
Shoot
and
that
then-
cherry.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
I mean, you can pop it too if you want.
No, my. I was
21 to
expecting
hit,
that.
You hit.
doing shit,
Uh-oh.
22 damage.
Ooh.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Damn, I love sharpshooter. Let's see if we can get lucky. Let's do it again. Am I allowed to use that twice a turn?
I don't know, are you?
Yes, it's before an attack, not before an action.
Ah.
Okay. Once more. Ooh. 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
And he flew too close to the sun. Alright. Okay, we're just gonna settle in.
Okay.
We're gonna kick it over to the bad guys.
So, guy is gonna head in the direction of the bushes.
That's very specific.
Well, it knows where the arrow that hit it came from.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other guys.
Oh, no, the red one.
Okay, I was about to say, what are the other guys doing? Heading towards the mirror? Yeah.
We'll see.
I'm hoping
We'll
for
see.
it.
Once this red one does get here, though, him being right next to you,
Mm.
and knowing something is here, make a stealth.
26.
Okay.
I'm about to say, wouldn't you have the advantage due to the suit thing, or mirror?
Oh wait, do I roll that with advantage? Yes, I do. Hang on. 27.
Ah.
Hey, I was just making sure.
Yeah, you're right. Gotta remember these things.
Yeah. Also, I don't want. Lilith would not want Annie to die.
Annie doesn't want Annie to die.
So, rolled a 19, like on the dice. So, one away from seeing you, so they don't see you.
Oh, thank the gods.
Let's see. And these two, after already having investigated one mirror, are wary of this one. So what they're going to do is actually retreat some, because they now see that they have lost numbers.
Oh shit.
They have intelligence.
I tried. I tried.
It was a good try.
I mean, okay. Like, Lilith may not be the archer that Annie is, but she can make that fucking shot. Like,
Well,
easy.
Well, yeah,
I have
I'm not
complete
saying.
faith in Lilith's abilities.
I'm not saying that she can't. I'm just saying that that she tried to, have us.
I mean, it made them do something.
Oh yeah, she can totally make that shot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have complete faith. It wasn't sarcasm. I like.
I know. I'm just saying.
So it goes to Tali.
Yes.
Where am I in comparison? Okay, blue one's dead.
Because you skewered it.
The red one's gonna be a little too out of my reach.
Don't worry about the red one.
Yeah, but the other ones are like, I don't really have any bushes near them. Okay. So, this trick didn't work for very long last time, but it still worked a little bit, so we're gonna try again. I am going to lure...
I love that Tolly got trapped in an old tiny radio.
My favorite thing.
And I trapped in an old timey radio.
Apparently, that's what you sound like.
Yeah. However, your mic is like aimed at you.
I think it's the music coming through my speaker. I'm gonna mute the music bot. See if that helps. No, motherfucker.
You don't sound bad. We can still understand you.
Yeah, just,
Yeah.
just keep doing your thing.
Yeah, you're good.
Hold on. No. I refuse. There we go. Is that better?
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was the music bot. Okay.
You're not the radio demon anymore.
Oh, she's not Alistair
Okay.
anymore.
So, I am going to cast Minor Illusion.
Ah.
I'm gonna have a minor illusion of myself, just like dancing around. Like, so
Where are you putting this one? This illusion?
yeah, that's what I'm trying. So you know where I was standing before, between the two bushes?
Right here?
Yeah, put it like one right there. Nope, back. There you go.
Okay, one sec. Let me
I need them to come closer.
Get me closer. I wish to hit them with my sword. Please tell me you guys know that one.
Yes.
I don't even
Can I
watch
have
that.
2 Tollies on the board? I can.
Oh my god.
Let me do that, and then
Color
let me...
one or something.
I am. I'm working on it. This one is
There
gonna
we
have
go.
a green dot. Whoops, not an X. And it's gonna be...
So come closer. I wish to hit you very hard in your face.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my action, so that's all I got.
Bet. Okay. It is now Lilith's turn.
Okie dokie. So. Why did can you not, you stupid thing? Ugh. Okay, so they're still. Okay. I just realized. I think I finally do the thing. Woo! Okay. So let me do. You know what? We'll do it at first level. Okay. Okay. So I am going to dock, and for the record, I've been using regular arrows. I didn't want to waste my serrated arrows because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them whenever they're alive.
No.
Damage.
Annie hasn't cared.
But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to aim for the green one, and I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
And since I'm hidden and they haven't seen me, I haven't. It's like I had to remind myself of that. Fuck. I don't know if that. Whatever. Okay. Oh, that's right. I still have the bless. I just remembered. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Okay, then I'm actually going to use that D4. Let's see what that's going to give me. Makes it an 18 now.
Meter beat, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So you hit.
Yes! Thank you, Tali.
You're welcome.
So what I'm going to do... Oh, wait. Nope. Aha. I can still do this. Yes. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I am going to cast, since this is a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns on this. Because as I've said earlier, the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, which is up to 1 minute. It is a concentration, however, unfortunately. The spell creates a rain of thorns that sprout from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. And I'm casting this at first level. So... that's the wrong one. Oh, the next time you hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll work it out. The save DC is 13, by the way. But can I get to the right one, please? Thank you. Okay. But the damage from the arrow is 7 total. Wait, I feel dumb. And then I went on ahead and did my dreadful strikes. And that's another 2, which makes it 9. And
Okay.
thanks to CB.
So, sorry, real quick. Let me just catch up here. The arrow itself, without any bonuses, you said did 9?
Did 7 total.
7. And you're aiming for the green one, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
The dreadful strikes makes it 2 more, which makes the total damage so far 9.
And read me the description for Dreadful Strike again.
No problem. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage to the target, which can take this extra damage only once per turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
See, I can only do the dreadful at once, honestly. But I'm also casting Hail of Thorns as my bonus action on this particular arrow that it hits the green one. This is the next time you hit a creature. So it would mean that I would need to hit it again in order for it to go off, wouldn't it?
If you're casting that before you fire an arrow, I believe that's how that would work. Or before you swing.
Okay. Oh, the range one. Okay. Then yeah. I would have to cast it before I shoot it. So, but then I was gonna try to hit it again. With the same attack.
Okay.
Just same longbow attack anyway. Ugh. Damn, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Nice to 12. How you
Mm,
doing?
that's a miss.
I'm just making sure about the spell, because this part's really confusing me for some reason. The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition.
So it's a setup spell.
Yes. But would that mean that, say, Annie shoots it, would that mean that it would activate? Or does
No, it's the next time you hit it.
So basically what that spell is, you're taking your action to buff your weapon, so that the next time your weapon hits something, that effect activates.
Okay, since it lasts up to a minute. That would mean it would last until a little past my next turn, I would think.
Yeah, that's the fire.
Since it is a concentration spell. Okay. I am gonna stay where I'm at, so that's my turn.
Okay, bet. So that means it is Annie's turn now.
Sorry, I realized something.
Hmm.
It was about my printer. Don't worry about it. I realized why I was having a weird result. I'll explain in a minute. Okay, Annie is, so we already hit him for 22. So if my calculations are correct, we're close. Where'd my character sheet keep going?
Tolly, when you guys walked into the fucking,
Okay, Annie's going to do a few things here, alright? Keep up.
Oh, okay.
Because we want this thing to obliterate into the next dimension. Alright? First, we're going to pull out our short swords.
Okay.
Right? As we're right here, we need to do some damage.
Keep in mind
Okay.
it is floating above where like the incline starts. You can still attack it from where you are though.
Wait, say that again?
No. It's floating above an incline, so that's something to keep in mind. However, you can attack it from like where you are.
Got it. So, we're going to cast Zephyr Strike,
Okay.
as we do. Okay. We're going to... Hang on. I'm hidden, so this is a surprise attack, right?
Yes.
So I have advantage.
Assuming Zephyr Strike has no verbal component, correct?
It does. It's only verbal.
Ooh.
So I'm not hidden?
Tell you what. I'm gonna roll perception.
Let me explain why. Because this is only determining if I get advantage or double advantage.
Hold on.
So,
okay, I rolled over a 20 perception, so I'm going to say that would be enough to hear you say the verbal component, so not hidden. So only one advantage.
but is it fast enough to react? No, it fucking isn't.
No, it's not fast enough to react.
I know. Alright, so we do the slashy slash with advantage from Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Oh my, I don't even need it.
Oh,
It's a nat
no!
20. It's a nat 20!
Hey! Max damage plus a roll.
Okay, flat roll please. So max damage with that is 16 for the record.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Ignore that one. 16, 7, 23 damage.
So, normally I would ask you to tell me how you kill it, but in this instance,
That's not even. Can I just finish the rolls for that, just in case? Just because I felt like it.
I mean,
That's not even all the damage.
it won't change the outcome of this, but if it makes you feel better, go ahead.
Does. What did I say it was? 23 damage?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lie, it's 28. Continue.
So, do me a favor and move your character out of the bush for me. There we go. So, you come out of the bush, and Zephyr Strike normally puts you moving extremely fast.
Yeah.
However, this time, you're moving so fast that time itself appears to be standing still. Normally, you can see creatures' eyes slowly moving to, like, see you. As you move, that doesn't happen. The eye of this creature is stationary, as are all of the leaves, the air, everything around you. And as your sword connects, you only get your sword about an inch into this creature before it erupts and explodes into gore. However, because you are moving so unbelievably fast, way faster than you anticipated or than you've ever moved before, you underestimated how powerful the swing would be. And you end up flinging yourself off this little cliff.
Okay.
And as you are kind of flying through the air, you're observing the battlefield. And you're observing the ground below you as you coast around. And you find a suitable spot to land by flapping your wings. And the force of you flapping your wings before you land generates a gust of wind that obliterates all of the surrounding fauna.
Jesus Christ!
So for the record, moving that fast, I'm just saying, sonic boom. It happened.
Oh, I'm getting there. Don't even worry about it.
I was worried about it because many people forget that. I
So,
work with planes, so you know.
so everyone else, you are all focused on the enemies when suddenly you don't even see motion. You just see a cloud of gore, and then Annie appears in the middle of a crater. And before you have time to even react to that, you are hit by a wave of force that destroys your minor illusion, because all creatures have just taken 1 point of force damage from the shockwave that Annie created here.
That was not intentional.
Your ears are ringing.
You know what the best part of all this is?
Mm,
You know, I want to know?
yeah.
Annie's not even fucking done yet.
Oh boy.
So
Annie.
you find yourself in the crater after all of these events.
Annie, still just in the zone, right? Because training, right? Flaps the wings to like land and then like continues taking off at the normal speed of Annie, right? And continues moving.
So, I have to cut you off.
Well,
When you make that movement, make me a Constitution save.
can't make a con save on a nat 20. A 9.
9. Okay. Continue.
Okay. Wait a second. Sus.
I was about to say,
So,
what?
And he's gonna move to right here.
Okay.
Grabbing her bow as she lands in that new spot. Is that the spot? Is that the spot? It's this one. I need better music for this. Hang on.
I'm not gonna play Crab Rave.
I'm not either. There we go. And we're going to We're going to shoot at green guy.
Okay.
We're going to take sharpshooter,
Ah.
but we're going to add our bless roll that we haven't used to our attack roll to counter that.
Nice. Okay. Okay. I'm digging it.
Alright. So 23. 21 to hit.
You hit.
Alright. I'm out of anything else to do, so 10 damage.
10 on the green.
Yep.
Wait, what the sharpshooter feat? Doesn't that add anything to the damage roll?
Say again?
Doesn't the sharpshooter feat add anything to
Oh,
the
I'm
damage?
sorry. I'm dumb. Range 20 damage to the
Oh.
green guy.
In that case,
Thank you.
tell me how your arrow kills the green guy.
Okay. I mean, it just goes through him. Actually,
Okay.
is there anything behind him?
No.
Over here. No. Okay, it just goes through him. So in one turn, why did I make this character so badass? Like,
Because you could?
I mean, yeah. Any just like supersonicked her way into the middle of the battlefield and killed 2 of them in 5 seconds.
Hun,
Yes.
is your turn over?
Yes.
Okay. Would the other 2 players do me a favor and make a perception check?
Option, okay. If I can stop moving the map around. I got a 14.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Okay. Annie's wings are broken. And so is one of her arms appears pretty fucked up, the one holding her sword.
How much damage did I take?
Oh, don't worry about that.
I'm worried about that.
Okay.
So with the rest of us, I would think.
All right.
God
I'm
says
going
not to worry.
over. Going over.
Annie, Annie sees you like walking towards her and is like, no. Finish this.
Yeah.
No.
Combat's not done yet, and it is now the monster's turn.
Oh, that's right. Annie, then the monsters, then Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's only one monster, so.
So, do me a favor. Let's see, it'd be a +10. Roll me a con save.
Me?
Yes.
Again?
Well, you are the one standing out in the open.
True. 16.
What a
Not
shame.
exactly. No.
Let's see. So, the eye, the one left, turns and looks at you, stares into your eyes,
I stare back.
and as it does, its eye begins to rotate. The pupils spinning.
This is new.
Each of the 5 pupils becoming a color. As you hear in your mind,
Oh no.
your life has been put on a timer. I may die here, but you won't be far behind me.
What the fuck did this thing do?
Let's see, that is a 2, which means you are stunned. Hearing these words in your brain, in your mind, has stunned you, and you cannot avert your gaze.
Interesting.
We're gonna here. And... That's the wrong.
Watch the color
Does an
change.
18 hit you?
Oh gosh.
Will change since now.
You won't believe me if I say no. No, it does.
Okay, so...
Friends.
Oh, that's a shame.
You take 6 piercing damage and... Da-da-da.
Does anybody else hear that Hornet sound a little different? Ow.
What?
What? Oh shit, are you talking?
Yeah, I could kind of hear what she said, but it's like, did one of her earbuds just die?
Horny?
No,
Oh.
no. I opened up TikTok just for a minute while I was waiting, and I have this girl on TikTok that I follow that watches rug cleaning videos, and the one she was stitching, like, stopped. Just, like, glitched out, just stopped at, like, the worst possible place, so she was just like, hello? I didn't know you guys.
Quiet. There you go.
So- I will not watch.
So... You take... What was it? 6 piercing damage and 2 poison damage, and you are now poisoned and stunned. And now it is Tolly's turn.
Damn.
Okay. So. I'm gonna pull this back up. Alright, so I'm gonna, I walked towards Annie a little bit. Now I'm gonna just keep coming. I just head towards Tolly, also towards the fucking yellow one. So we can take care of that. Just take me as far as I can go.
Get all the way there.
Yeah, alright, so I am within 5 feet, so I'm gonna attack that bitch. Do I get stealth?
No. You
No.
you ran out
Literally
into the
staring
field
at
towards
me.
it.
It's staring at you.
I can still ask.
It's fair.
I commend your optimism.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
Not. It's dirty, but that's a whole 7 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm also, as a bonus action, right? Yes, I can do that as a bonus action. I'm gonna do healing word on Annie.
It happens a lot.
Casting it at level 3.
Level 3?
Yeah.
Jesus. Not that hurt.
16.
Oh my.
There you go.
So, as you cast the spell on Annie, at first, you think it failed. You think it didn't have any effect, because it doesn't act the way it normally does. But then you notice, the spell didn't fail. It's just affecting her in slow motion.
Uh-huh.
So, Annie, you have not recovered any health yet.
Your body is still trying to catch up with you, idiot.
Oh. That makes sense.
I mean, considering, Sonic Boom moved to, like, 30 times faster than the speed of light.
Who doesn't say that fast?
I'm exaggerating on
I know.
purpose.
That would make a black hole, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I know.
Fine.
It would redshift at minimum.
We're almost done with combat. It's fine, Avery. Shut the fuck up. I don't go to bed till midnight normally. It's only 11. The fuck are you talking about?
Calm down.
No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up. God. Mr. Sleeps all day. You don't have any room to talk. Fucking dickhead. Alright, continue.
Is that your turn, Tolly?
For one thing.
Is
Yeah,
that-
I'm.
Okay.
Okay.
It is now Lilith's turn.
All right. So.
You are above higher in elevation than them, so you can make an attack without anyone being in the way.
Awesome. And since we just make sure, because well, can I stop doing that? Wrong button. Okay. I had to make sure. And since I'm still technically in the bush, wouldn't I get advantage?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes, you are hidden.
Okay. And I'm going to do that. Motherfuckers! Crap. Well, apparently fucking D&D Beyond wanted to screw me over. I'm assuming that a 16 doesn't hit.
Nope, it does not, unfortunately.
And that's what I thought. And I've already used the blessed thing, so that's not gonna work.
Do it again though.
That's true. But it'll only be regular because I pretty much gave myself away, but that's okay. And whee! Hell yes! 24.
Now that hits.
Okay. And just want to be sure, but for my bonus action, I am going to cast Hail of Thorns on this arrow. And then I shoot it, and it hits it.
Isn't that Naomi?
Never mind!
Are you sure? You can still cast it.
I mean, if the other two can survive a dex save of 13?
Technically, and I hate to do this.
I lost 1 point of damage. I'd probably be fine.
Yeah, Tolly's had more rods than her at once.
Yeah.
Okay, technically, and I hate to be this person, but you already casted it and you already hit, which means it happens.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. Okay. I'm sorry in advance.
Listen, Holly,
It'll be fine.
It's 1d10 of damage, thankfully.
Okay, well, Annie's body still hasn't caught up enough for it to matter, because my dex save was a 26.
Well, okay, but it's gonna be for when I try to hit it the next time I do it, so. If it lives.
I didn't
Cast it
realize,
last time.
Annie. I didn't realize you made your dex save already. I apologize, but would you do that again at disadvantage? Just roll once more.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, also I need to roll mine.
It's a
Well,
12.
wait, it's the next time I hit it, though. You would
No,
have
but
to
you
make...
cast it on your last turn, though.
Remember, you get a plus D4 to your saving throws.
Yeah. Again, though, I missed the first time, and I didn't cast it on that arrow.
Yeah, but it's next time you hit. You're not casting it like on the
Seriously.
arrow.
It's the next time you hit for the duration of the spell, which is 1 minute, I believe.
Yeah. So
Okay.
think
got
of it. Think of it like a lightning strike. When you cast a spell, you're basically like filling a cloud with static, and then the next time that there's an available like space for a lightning strike to happen, the strike will happen.
We're fine. Don't worry about us.
No, you guys aren't understanding how I have to do this, because based on how the spell is worded.
Okay. Do remind us.
The range is technically on self, is what it says. The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, this is a bonus action as well. The spell creates a rain of thorns that sprout from your ranged weapon or ammunition. That's why I'm casting it on the arrow itself. And then when it lodges into the creature, it's like you guys said before, it's a ready spell. Once I hit it again, the next time my turn comes up, that's when it activates. So in essence, you guys rolled your dex saves a little too early, is what I'm trying to tell you.
But you cast it on your previous turn. At the end of your previous turn, didn't you?
Yeah, yes, but that was on the green one, not the yellow one. The green one died before I could get a chance to actually activate the spell.
Yeah, but the way it's worded, it doesn't... You're not, like, tying yourself to a specific target. It's just the next time you hit.
I missed the first attack. That was a 16.
Yeah, meaning you
didn't-
didn't... That means you didn't hit, which means the
Yeah.
spell didn't activate, which means you still had it ready.
I didn't cast it on that arrow, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Since I missed it, I didn't cast it on that specific arrow. I cast it on the one that I hit it with.
So, being pedantic, because that's what we're doing right now. You don't... Yes, the spell creates the Rain of Thorns from the ammunition or weapon, but the wording is technically the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon, not the next time the ammo hits the creature.
If we get...
It's very pedantic. It's very pedantic, and I think we should just make a decision and go with it. And we should let Lilith have the decision, because that's just what's more fun.
Hit with some thorns, it's gonna be fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Alright, fine.
Tell you what, we'll do it that way this time, where the thorns do activate. In the future, we'll discuss this more and come to a definitive answer that we'll use for, like, the future going forward. Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so the longbow damage is 6.
Okay.
I don't remember. No, this is my first. Is this my first time attacking this thing? Fuck.
Let's say it is, because I don't remember. So if you're getting a third attack, it's fine.
Well, no, I mean, like, for my dreadful strikes, I don't remember if this was my first time and I've already used it against this thing. I don't think I did though.
Whichever.
No, I did not.
Yeah, whichever thing benefits you, go ahead and do that. Assume that's the truth.
No, this is my first time attacking it, if I remember correctly. So that's 1 psychic damage. Which, screw you, D&D Beyond. And then for the Hail of Thorns, that's another 3.
Okay.
Piercing damage.
So, tell me how your arrow kills this one, and then I'll handle the thorns afterwards.
Okay. I mean, I didn't expect to kill it. Okay. I will say that whenever Lilith, because from the vantage point she has, she'll see what happened to Annie, and she will get pretty mad. And with the rage she has, she misses, but she collects herself and fires again and mutters, or well, she actually says it because it's a verbal evocation. She'll say the spell for Hail of Thorns. As the arrow hits it, and it'll just go like straight in the dead center of the eyeball.
Nice. Okay. So, as the arrow pierces the eyeball, the creature dies and falls to the ground. And it sits there for a moment before suddenly thorns erupt all throughout its skin. They don't shoot out, they just erupt out from its body, so it's now like a spiky ball. And blood splatters a little bit, but no one is injured. And that's combat.
Okay. Annie's still heavily fucked up over here.
Oh yes, yes
As
she
per
is.
usual.
Speaking of that, now that combat's over, let me just switch the music back real quick. So, Annie, as combat comes to an end, and you're kind of looking at your handiwork, feeling really impressed with yourself, suddenly, you feel like you get hit by a wagon.
That's it?
So much force just hits you, and it feels like every inch of your body is being struck with an indescribable amount of force. And when this happens, what damage dice do you use for your Zephyr Strike things?
D8.
D8? Okay. And how many squares did you move while you were in Zephyr Strike?
6.
6.
I see where this is going. I don't like this.
No.
You shouldn't.
Standing right next to you. If you die, she'll revive you. It's fine.
Yeah, I will say this, that while this is going on, Lilith is just gonna like run. She will run around on the ridge just to make sure that she doesn't just do something completely stupid. But she is, yeah, like she basically went from here and just went over here, and then from here was like way over here. Yep.
So how much health did Holly restore to Annie?
16.
16. Okay. This is good, because Annie, you take 31 points of force damage minus 16. As blood just squirts from all of the wounds on your broken wings and arm, and you cough up some blood from all of this force. This damage cannot bring you to 0. If the damage were to bring you to 0 or below, you're at 1.
Alas, it did not.
Okay, good. So, everyone sees Annie just suddenly erupt with blood as the bones that were only slightly protruding are now suddenly more visible. Tali, you see the healing spell you cast finally activate and go full speed. At the same time, Annie gets this mysterious injury.
Cool. I would like to cast another healing spell on Annie.
And I want to top that off by casting Cure Wounds at 2nd level for me.
Yeah,
Getting
well,
this much healing, guys.
Yeah, I'm about to. I have another 3rd level spell slot, and I also have Cure Wounds. So let's do mine first and see if it heals Annie all the way.
Okay, fine. Like, be the badass. I can't be a badass healer like you, but I was trying.
I just say 23.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. I'm pretty sure that it nearly heals you all the way. So
It did.
Be over.
okay, then yeah, again, never mind.
Before you guys continue with any role play here, I just want to say, you're all badasses, and I'm super proud of you all because the guys that wiped the floor with you the last time you had like this kind of encounter were weaker than the ones you just slaughtered.
You cut out.
Yeah, you did.
Damn it. The ones that wiped the floor with you in the last time you battled these types of creatures were weaker than the ones you just slaughtered.
Wow.
We learn from our mistakes. We
Yes,
might be
we
stupid,
did.
but we have that.
We at least have the ability to learn from our mistakes, at least sometimes. um.
Alright, so Annie should be good now.
And he's just
I-
like laying on the ground, like,
Ow.
what the fuck was that?
Tolly's gonna like crouch down, like looking over Annie and go, I think you went a little too fast.
Uh-huh.
You know,
As
by the
Tolly leans over you to say that to you, for just a moment, you see stars in her eyes.
Okay. That's it?
That's it. For now.
Okay.
For now. Huh.
For now. I can't just have a normal owl life.
No.
Can't just go eat a bird or something.
You're blessed by a deity. Of course you can't have a normal life.
Is it a blessing? Is it? It's not a curse. It's not a blessing.
Blessing, curse, who's to say? Same thing, really.
Yay for moral gray areas. Alright, guys. Let's get home. Quote unquote, home.
can buy a home now.
Oh, yeah. We get property ownership rights, just like the humans have always had.
Should we bring proof of
Two schools of thought. One, these things probably shouldn't be anywhere near the town, either dead or alive. Two, yes.
this?
Like I said, two schools of thought.
I mean, they can just send a god, like some of the gods or something, to come out and see this. So
Hey,
I'm
all,
about that though, because we're not where we were before.
all of you roll me a history check.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that he didn't ask for proof, but at the same time, it would be nice to let them know, hey, we did this.
Yeah.
7.
16.
I got a 5.
Okay. Annie, you remember that he did ask for proof. He asked for one of the corpses so that he could examine it.
Okay, well then, yeah, guys, actually the king did say bring one. I guess he wouldn't ask us to bring one if it was unsafe, and well, maybe he doesn't know. Let's just grab one and go. Obviously, we can't get that one. And I like gesture to the splatter of blood that crosses like 30 feet.
Let's take the one I skewered. I think that one will have the least damage.
Oh yeah.
So
Skewer
the
it. You can skewer it to carry it back.
She won't though, because that might cause more damage. So
Yeah, let's not. Well, this is the one I shot with, and oh no, that arrow was pretty damn powerful. Never mind.
I mean, there was the one that was right next to Annie. But then again, I don't
He got
know.
hit twice though. The one that she skewered only got hit once. It was
Yeah.
just a skewer.
Stabbed it one clean stab and it fucking died. So I
Yeah.
All right. I get it.
I'd also like
Maggie.
to go and recover my arrows from the couple that I shot because those are valuable.
Good call. Good call.
Boink. Boink. Arrow. No recovering from that one. No, I stabbed that one. Never mind. Boink.
As you move around, it feels like your whole body is bruised, but other than that, you're fine now.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Hey, cure wounds restores health, not stamina.
Yeah.
I don't have anything for stamina. Sorry.
Oh, the sex bird doesn't have anything for stamina, huh?
Yeah, that is a shocker.
I'll have it. But Tolly also enjoys the tired, sleepy feeling after sex.
I was
So
about to say maybe.
Yeah, I'm aware.
It is a nice feeling. Can't blame her.
I give up on trying to sound sarcastic. I fucking give up. Okay. I will say that Lilith will take the time to recover her arrows. If she cannot, then she'll just leave it.
You can recover all your arrows. None of them broke.
Okay, then I'll do that. And I will stow my weapons, put my new suit in my backpack, I suppose. And I'll look at Tolly and Annie and say, shall we head back?
Mm-hmm.
yep. Let's
So how
do.
are we? Here, I like grab the sack out of my backpack for you to put the corpse in.
Yeah,
That
that
would
works.
come in
Probably,
handy.
probably a
Foresight.
good idea. Because I mean, carrying around a gross corpse like that, yeah, probably wouldn't be such a good idea.
Especially when like a large portion of its outer body is eyeball.
Yeah.
I'm gonna poke the eyeball.
Ew. Why would you poke it?
I don't know. Annie
Gross.
does weird things.
It has a hole in it. You can stick your finger in there.
No, we're just gonna poke the viscous part.
just ew.
So,
Alright.
And then we'll
We-
start heading back.
So, all of you make me a survival check to see how long it takes you to get back.
I'm good at survivor.
Annie's fucked up.
What?
Annie rolled a 9.
Oh, Tolly got a 10.
What you get,
No,
Lilith?
23. Woo!
Nice. You get back fast. You get back to town faster than it took you to get to where you are now.
Interesting.
Oops.
Close this now.
Carrying the team.
Then I suppose that our first stop would be the castle.
Yeah. Get rid of this fucking corpse.
Yeah.
So, as you march triumphantly through the streets to the palace, everybody is stopping and like staring in awe. When you do finally get to the palace,
Cut out.
You cut out. You said when we finally get to the palace, and that's where it stopped.
Yep.
when you finally get to the palace, what do you do?
We're gonna walk in again and see if we find them poking.
Okay. You walk in, and At first, you don't hear anything, but as you take a few steps, then you start hearing some slapping noises.
Oh, for the love of Pete!
Once again, can I tell how far they are into the...
So Tali recognizes that this is not what it was last time. Lilith and Annie, you hear slapping noises. What you assume it is up to you.
Holly, what is that?
Wait, so I recognize that it is not the same thing from last time?
Yes.
And I go, I don't know, but it isn't sex.
That's a first.
At that point, you both hear a voice go, "It wasn't last time either. We're just practicing patty cake, like always." And the two gnomes kind of like step out from behind the corner, and they're playing patty cake, but like not really. They're just like clapping and then like double high-fiving and then clapping again over and over again. They both look very unconvincing.
Clearly.
Listen, I have orgies with like 17 people. I know what sex sounds like. Anyway, we need to see the king.
They they both look at each other and like sigh, and they both kind of like usher you both out. One looking forward, the other one like staring intently at the sack you're holding. Once you're outside, they shut the door and open it again to show the palace. The throne room, I mean.
Yeah, I was like, time loop? Alright, let's walk on in.
As you walk in, the king stands up, and the head of the guard walks to meet you a little less than halfway. You walk a little more than halfway before she meets you. And she looks at all of you, then looks at the sack, and she goes, "So does this mean you did it?"
Yeah, we brought back the least damaged one.
They're all dead.
You see, she is attempting to remain calm and stoic, but her eyes betray a glint of excitement as she turns to the king and loudly proclaims, "You're right! They did it!" The king just nods as he stands up and begins walking to meet all of you. Once he gets to the point where he's about 5-ish feet away from you, he holds out his hand, and kind of like looks down at the sack.
Okay. Whoever's holding the sack. It's
But you are.
friggin'... Oh, I am? Okay. So I give him the sack, and then I'm gonna go, so... It is a little different than when we fought it last time. They took the corpse of the one we killed and kind of like took it apart. So when you look at it, like it didn't have as many pupils last time. It only had one, and now it has like 5. Just a heads up. They can like upgrade themselves or something. I don't know.
So, As you were telling him this, he was kind of opening the sack and inspecting the corpse inside. After you finished, he looks up at you, at all of you, and instead of a joyful expression like his or like Vestel has, his expression is grim. And he says, "This is a mage's homunculus."
Who's a what assist?
It's essentially a golem made out of magic infused with corpses. And
Tolly's cheery demeanor is immediately vanishing.
Um,
Really gone, bestie. It's gone. That sounds a little too familiar.
I do not have the words to express how grateful I am to you all for neutralizing this threat, even if I now know that they were simply spawned from an even greater threat. But, for the time being, we celebrate. And he hands the sack to Vestel and says, "Take this to the research department." She nods and walks off with it. The king then claps his hands and summons a face you've never seen before, a new person. He has a name. 1 second. Okay. So, this person runs up, and as he is running up, you realize something. He has cat ears and a cat tail. And once he makes it up to you all, he holds out a hand and says, "Hello, I'm Taro. Pleasure to meet you."
Oh, it's a swift stride. They're so cute.
Does anyone shake his hand, or?
oh,
Yes.
Tired of setting in.
Tolly's now in a crisis, so
Unless Annie wants to shake their hand first, I guess I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I will walk up and shake his hand and say, "I am Lilith."
It's a pleasure to meet you, all of you. I was told that you're the new residents.
I guess so.
It would seem that way, yes.
The king chuckles and goes back, starts walking back to his throne, as Toro continues. Well, in that case, he pulls out a binder, a leather-bound binder, from a bag of holding on his hip, and he starts flipping through paper. And he does this for a little chunk of time before finally going, "Aha!" Oh, fuck, 1 sec, my computer froze.
Oh no.
I just want to post it, please. Please. Oh. What the fuck? That's not what I told you. Okay, when... Technical difficulties. 1 second.
Yeah, those are just running rampant tonight, aren't they?
For real. Here. Did I put it in roll caps? Yes, I did. He hands you this piece of paper and says, there are there are 6 houses for sale. These are the dimensions for each of them and the shapes. The filled in white is the first floor, and the box that isn't filled in, that goes around it, is the second floor for the 2 that have second floors. And this, and he hands you another map, are where each of the houses are located. He then starts kind of going through the things again and goes, aha. And here are the prices in gold of each of the houses. Now,
Jesus.
you may think that price is too expensive, but let me tell you why.
I'm about to get a fucking mortgage.
It's a single payment, and you will own this property. Not only that, but you notice that there are no floor plans. That is because you decide the floor plans. Simply on a piece of paper, draw out the floor plan that you want the home to have, and insert it into a special little slot in the house that I'll show you later. And voila! The house transforms itself to match your desire.
So it's Howl's Moving Castle.
Kinda. As long as your layout fits within the exterior walls, then it will be done. You can make a maze if you want. You don't have to make a decision right now, of course. I am here for when you make a decision. Simply ask for Toro at the front desk.
Okay.
Tommy is paying attention now a little bit. I'm just gonna go. Fuck, we do not have that. But she does look very interested in House D, though. Not the letter, but
Well, thank you for the information.
Of course. And if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask.
Cool.
guess we got some money to save up.
Yeah, I bet.
The king calls out to you after all of that and says, "Oh, and here is the most valuable, I believe, of the rewards." And he tosses the ring towards the group of you.
I already have 2 rings on. Somebody else take that fucking ring.
I don't think Lilith has a ring.
No, I don't. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna catch it.
So, what you have is the Ring of Hollow Passage. Let me just copy and let me just copy and paste the description here.
And I kind of figured I had to put that in myself, which is fine. It is no problem at all. You just
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Bless.
I said it was the it's right in front of my face. Oh, okay. Let's see.
So while you all kind of go to catch the ring, Lilith catches the ring and she's inspecting it and is learning how to use it. The other two of you notice that the king is gone.
Hmm.
Who is gone?
The king.
King.
Oh. Did he just like vanish or did he walk off?
Seems like he vanished. The throne room's pretty big. In the time that you took your eyes off of him to like look at the ring, he was just gone.
Hello?
Then, all at once, the doors to your right burst open. The double doors burst open. And the king is standing there with the dining hall behind him, fully stocked with a huge meal. And
Okay.
he kind of beckons to all you and goes, well, what are you waiting for? I said we were going to celebrate. He kind of like giddily runs into the room.
Okay. Here we go. Not
I mean, it would be rude of us to refuse.
Yeah.
So we will walk into the dining hall, I suppose.
So since it is almost 2 a.m. now, we'll say, if it's alright with everyone, that you guys fucking partied. Ate your fill, drank your fill, flirted with whichever guards you wanted to.
yeah. Definitely fucked some people.
Oh boy.
Tolly, you can take your pick. You either fuck the guards or you fuck the gnome receptionists.
Dude, fuck.
Huh?
I feel like Sally would choose both at once.
Yeah. Do I have the
I was
option
gonna
of both?
Not at once, but sure. You got both, just at different times of the night.
Alright.
After the huge party, you all were escorted back to the inn by some guards because all of you are just like shit-faced, wasted. Unless you feel like you wouldn't want to have been, in which case you were sober. Not gonna
Yeah.
put stuff into your mouth.
Doesn't really matter.
Lilith probably would have been the more so like she would have had at least one, if not maybe 2 drinks, but definitely not enough to where she would be shit-faced drunk. She doesn't
Gotcha.
do that.
You know, having some help with Tolly is probably a good idea.
And
Yeah.
probably took this one opportunity to drink the pain away.
So basically, I'm helping both of you.
A little
So-
bit of Tolly too, just but you know, party livened up her mood, but also.
So what happened? Okay, so what happened is Tolly, some point during the party, you fucked both the receptionists, got double dick down. Then, when all of you were like heading home, a bunch of guards, however many you decide you would have wanted, escort all of you back to the inn. The guards pay for your rooms, and then all of the guards go into Tolly's room with her.
Oh my. That's a lot. Okay.
However many guards Tolly thinks she would have brought along is how many she brought along.
I'm thinking. So
I was about to say, how many can she handle
I-
is another question.
Handle them all.
this ain't gonna be the top to last orgy because the room is not big enough for 17 people to fuck in. I don't. So I would say, like, God, how many people do you think could like comfortably fuck in that room?
Comfortably?
Yeah.
I think maximum of 5 comfortably. But if you're like,
Let's go with
if you're
6.
like,
Let's go with 6
okay,
because that's an even number. So we have 6 guards.
bet.
Sorry, I'm keeping you guys up a little bit. You get to stay up just a little.
Thankfully, Lilith only needs to sleep 4 hours.
All
Annie's out.
Tomorrow?
Annie is out. Annie went supersonic. She ain't fucking staying awake for nothing.
I will say that freaking Lilith is just gonna she's gonna be laying in bed and she's gonna try to have the pillow over her ear, just try to block out the sound. Just like, seriously, these people. Ugh, at least she didn't take out the entire guard.
Hey, last time it was 17. She's
Yeah.
being courteous.
She's saying at least it isn't the entire guard that's making all that racket. So then she just kind of rolls over onto her stomach and just has the pillow over her head. Just
see. And that is where we'll end this. And let me just make a note for next time we come back to this. There you go, just so you remember. And whatever, like, whoever your character would have spoken to, whatever they would have done, like, during the party, within reason, is 100% up to you to decide. So if you think you would have spent the entire night talking to, the king, or talking to the fucking, Nico, however you decide your character would have spent the party night, got free range.
I mean, more than likely, since Lilith was talking to the king before, she probably would have done the same thing at the party.
Everybody.
Only talk. Jesus Christ.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, it's a very progressive town.
Okay, anyway, the question I had, if I may,
Yeah, you
now
may.
that we're done.
Let me go ahead and stop the recording before I
Oh,
forget.
yeah.